Hey, what are you doing here? Seriously, why are you here? You here for more Lich content? Because I got that. We got Lich content. I got Lich content in spades, baby. Spades! Darksteel! Thank you for the 5, man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I just watched the latest Army-in-Chief episode. According to Master Cheeks, actor himself, it's the best Halo film media piece ever. And he's right. Pablo is absolutely right. Nothing has ever come close to RB and the Chief. That is maybe the best piece of media ever produced, even outside of the Halo fandom. It is just excellent. Let's be honest here. Absolutely excellent. Demon, thank you for the 2, man. I appreciate that. Opinion disregarded. No Mega Mantis AI yet. Well, we can do Mega Mantis AI today. I'm totally down with that. Actually, I'm going to be working on the Mega Mantis spawner, so how about after I do some Lich work, and then I do the Mega Mantis spawner so that it works for the game night tomorrow night, I'll also try messing with the Mega Mantis' AI. That should work pretty well, I think. Would you ever consider to keep doing the Halo assembly tutorials? Unfortunately not, Heaven. I would definitely only do Halo mod tools tutorials, because the thing with assembly is its only real use these days is for making stuff, in this, like the mod tools have a program called Gorilla, which is basically just better assembly. So you might as well just do stuff in Gorilla, because it's literally just assembly, but better. Yeah, like, assembly is basically like, oops, I built a map with the mod tools, and I forgot, like, one thing, and I'm too lazy to rebuild the map. Which, like, there's really no reason to even do that. Like, assembly is useful, but only for a handful of things these days when it comes to the MCC games. Every game on MCC you can just use the mod tools for, and it's really straightforward to do. Assembly is nice for custom game browser mods. That's true, that's true. Assembly is really good for, like, if you're the host of a custom game and you want to, like, mod stuff even for people on Xbox, that's pretty fun. One of my favorite things to do with other people over the network. Alexander, thank you for the $2. Appreciate it. Does Stardust game night on Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday? I have no idea. I have no. Wait, lag? Is it dead? Am I dead? What's going on? Stream. What's happening, stream? Did it die? That was weird. I have no idea. It's good now. Alright, yeah, well, make hold like an all-nighter. I was just like, fuck it. Oh, it died? Again? Oh, it's back. What the hell? It's like cutting out over and over. Weasel? Are you eating my cable, Weasel? Where are you? You're not eating my internet cable, are you? Okay, that's weird. Maybe it's just my ISP, man. You know, sometimes my internet, my service provider is just like ass randomly for no reason. There's not a storm. Let me see if there's a storm. Any storms in my area that are fucking up my internet? Huh? Any storm? Nope, no storms. Just my internet service provider being doo-doo. It's back. It's fine. But I want to show you guys. As you may see behind me, there's a large lich. And there's some really cool shit on it that I want to show you guys. So come with me. So, the beautiful, lovely lich. It is an absolutely wonderful vehicle. And you may notice that we've got this very cool little grav lift here. What music is playing? Am I shuffling music? Is that way? I am shuffling music. Let's switch back. Alright, check it out. So first of all, watch this. Are you ready? Technology. This took me hours to do the other day, but I finally got it working. My bullets, they're hitting. The collision model on the entire lich, it's done. And when I bump my head, physics model on the entire lich, also done. It's done, you guys. It's fucking done. And it's very nice. Also, hello. Please try not to make fun of my middle school haircut right now, okay? I'm gonna fix it probably tomorrow. So I'd appreciate it if you guys went, hey, Rejected, your hair looks really cool today, and I think you should keep it, and then I won't. Finally, glasses are back? That's true. I'm feeling kind of lazy today, so I didn't want to put my contacts in. Get a mohawk. Absolutely not. I refuse to do that. You cannot make me. But I hope you guys are prepared, because if you notice, What is that? A dynamic particle effect at the bottom of the... Oh my, how did he do that? Amazing. Are you ready for this? Check it out. It's the Phantom Lift on, like, steroids, dude. That's amazing, and I love it. I'm so glad it works as well as it does. That's right, the lift can pick up people from, like, miles away. Okay, hear me out, but where is the ladder? Bruh, this is the ladder. Look at this. Look at this. Here's the scenery version of it. Watch. From any height you want. Sucks you up at a fixed rate and spits you right out. Easy. Can it suck in a Warthog, though? I could make it compatible with vehicles. I just refuse to, because it's completely pointless. Only a player could fit in here. So, this is, like, you can see the length of the hole is just, like, barely enough for a player. So it's only for units. Even, like, a Warthog, or I'm sorry, a Mongoose or a Ghost wouldn't even fit in there. So, no reason for me to do that. Oh, hi, Weasel. What's up, kitty girl? I barely saw you at all today. I barely saw you at all. So yeah, it's just gonna be for people, but you can also suck up objects. Like I have a video on Twitter where I was sucking up like crates. So if you want little teensy tiny crates and stuff, are those golden accents? Yes. So I redid all of the interior shaders. All of them are completely redone. I guess I'll give you a little tour of it. So here is what the inside looks like right now. It's very purple, maybe a little too purple. I'll let you guys be the judge of that. And then there's gold accents as well. I liked the gold accents on Snowbound a lot. I thought the Covenant structure on Snowbound looked really good. So it's gold and purple in here. And I think it looks pretty good, actually. I'm kind of a fan. And I did fix the metal, so it's not way too shiny. The outside's still a little shiny. I might fix that still. But yeah, I think the inside actually looks pretty dang good, all things considered. Gold accents with purple main colors. Some pretty basic Covenant metal. Darker purple? I could probably do darker purple. It is a little bit bright, admittedly. But, you know, it's pretty nice. John Kenley with the $5. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Imagine grav-nabbing players from across the map with the lift. You literally can. You could, like... I'm pretty sure the lift is so strong that if you put it, like, right here, it would go through the terrain and you could, glue players to the ceiling and they wouldn't be able to escape until you left. It's really funny. But I did some trickery, actually, with this thing. So one thing you might notice is that the grav lift doesn't look as bad. I did some texture work on the grav lift to try and break up the repeating textures. So to me, it doesn't really look like a spam repeating texture anymore because I added some extra like cloud stuff to kind of break it up and make it feel more like magical. I also, if you notice on the ground here, there is particles coming out of the ground. So I had to do something tricky. As you guys probably know, I've explained it a couple times in the past, the grav lift itself, the visuals, the purple part, is just on the model of the Lich. It activates and turns on and becomes visible when you turn the grav lift on. Any weaponry on this bad boy? Yes, I'll show you in a second. You said the grav looks really nice? Thank you. The visuals of the grav lift are actually part of the Lich, right? Like, it's actually on there properly. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Weird. But yeah, it's actually properly on there. And it's pretty cool. But the actual effect, the part that sucks you up, is appearing and disappearing every second. And it's kind of lagging behind at all times. So if you're moving really fast, you can't suck anybody up. But if you stop, you can suck people up pretty easily. But I slowed the Lich down, so it should be even easier. But this, you see this? You see all these particles? I have a little invisible assault rifle bullet, once per second, is firing instantly. It started as an assault rifle bullet, so it's an invisible bullet that's going pew, 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 once per second. And every time it hits the ground, it creates this little particle effect, which is how I got the bottom of the lift to have like a cool effect, and how I managed to make it work on any terrain location. So every time you deploy the grav lift, you'll get this little cool effect showing up on the ground wherever you deploy the grav lift to, which is kind of fun. I think it's cool. That was the only way I could think to like raycast. So if you're ever Halo modding and you're like, can I like raycast an effect to appear somewhere? Yes, but you have to use invisible instantaneous bullets as like a raycast, which is really cursed, But I mean, hey, it works, right? Like, I can't script and create a custom component to do ray casts and special magical stuff, so using invisible bullets is close enough, right? Fuck it. Fuck it. Halo modding in a nutshell. Will a Lich sit properly? Wait, will a Lich sit on a Lich properly with early mover physics? Put a Scarab on a Lich? I can put the Lich on the Scarab, but I can't put the Scarab on the Lich. The Scarab does not conform to physics standards. The Scarab exists in its own realm of reality. No matter what I do, the Scarab does not give a fuck, and it will kick the Lich 1,000 miles into the distance. The Scarab is the Chad. Nobody fucks with the Scarab. It is on its own shit. But let's go. Oh, actually, I don't want to go in this Lich. I want to go in the other Lich. So, you were asking, Gucci, what weapons does it have? I don't know if you saw it, but it does have a single weapon. And it's pretty cool. So, this is the actual vehicle version. So, we're inside now. Lich is looking pretty spicy. Alright, can't complain. I think it's looking pretty good. Just had an idea. Orcs would come up with using bullets to draw straight lines. Yeah, I mean... There's literally nothing else I can do. Oh, I guess I still have to fix this hologram thingy, but I did forget about that. But yeah, everything has collision now. Even this little thing here has collision. So the Lich, as far as the collision model and physics model goes, I've probably missed a couple things, but generally it's good. Is this Halo? Yes, Meat Morp. This is Halo video game. This is where the Coke and Fries Halo come from. Alright, but you get in, you got your early mover physics, you can have people inside vibing. I did slow the Lich down ever so slightly. It now, instead of going at a max speed of 10, it is a max speed of 7.5. So I slowed it down a little bit to make it a little bit more like the Scarab. And I don't know if you saw what the weapon looks like, Gucci Pasta, but I'll just show you real quick. You fly up near the camera. The Lich is equipped with a very powerful weapon here. What up, Projected? Hey, what's up, Hyokin? Good to see you. The Lich has beam, and I fixed the beam so it's no longer broken. Goes crazy. The charge-up effect of Beamer 6? Thank you. I mean, it's all just Halo 3 assets that I've just kind of, like, modified a whole bunch. But, yeah. I'm glad you think so. I had a lot of fun making that effect. I'm one of those weird people where most people that I've ever talked to or do any stuff in, like, Unity or Halo or whatever the fuck, they hate, absolutely hate doing particles. Everybody seems to hate doing particles. I, on the other hand... Dude, I fucking love doing particles. It is so fun and satisfying to make a cool particle system. Way too slow now? Oh, I wasn't flying at full speed there. Dude, I love particle systems. I think they're so much fun. It's so satisfying to make, like, fancy effects with, like, lights and particles and all this stuff. Bring them together with lens flares, and then, bam, you get, like, this whole effect. And honestly, this beam effect isn't even that good. Like, I could go way harder with it. And I'd actually like to, before I like actually finish this up, I'd like to get that working. Dude, I'm so sad. Because the stream like half crashed earlier. I can't see like a bunch of stats on my stream. This is so sad. Oh well, I'll just imagine I'm at like 1 billion viewers. Or guys, we hit 1 million viewers. Holy shit, let's go! Megabit damage states. Destructible bulge. I hate that you worded it like that. I really, really do. You missed $1 billion dono? No! They would have, if they donoed $1 billion, we would have completed the Halo Wars 2 goal. Which I need to advertise now because this is my job. Guys, the tip goal today, which you can support using the link in the description, will get us to finally play Halo Wars 2 on stream again. I will finish the game and play some multiplayer matches with Green and probably Demon and whoever else. Maybe Abyss wants to join in. I don't know. So if you guys want to see me finish Halo Wars 2, dono goal. That is all. My capitalist rant is now over. But please consider supporting me through the tip goal. Thank you. How strong is the beam? So if you... I think it's about as strong as a Scarab beam. I'm very tempted to make it stronger, But at the end of the day, the Lich really is just like a more agile Scarab. Although, no, it's literally a more agile flying Scarab. So, theoretically... How the fuck am I going to play? That's true. Your PC literally just shipped. I forgot about that. Just pretend, just RP that you're playing. And we'll have a bot there that'll be playing as you on, like, hard difficulty. What do you think about that Abyssquake and Keemstar beef? That shit was ridiculous. Bro came for, like, Halo and Star Wars fans' throats, and then failed completely. The only thing I saw people mad about was being like, bro, why didn't you credit Abyss and Stevie for, like, such a dope mod? Or it is like, this mod's really cool. Why are you not crediting them, dog? So anyway, this is the full speed of the Lich now. So you can cross the map relatively quickly, but also this speed should make it a lot easier for people inside to be walking around without any issues whatsoever. Keemstar can go do something very not nice to himself. Facts. Real. Huge. You didn't hear about Keemstar making a post on Abyss's mod? It was like a post that showed the new Battlefront teaser in Reach, where it was like really fucking cool giant space battles. And then Keemstar was like, Halo and Star, or no, I don't even think Keemstar himself runs the drama alert count anymore, but it was whoever runs it now, which is technically under Keemstar. And they're like, now you can play 2 dead franchises at the same time. Epic W, epic win, so epic. Freaking owned. They probably fucked Abyss's mom after writing that. Holy shit, epic style, so cool. Alexander, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Didn't get a clear answer because stream oofed, but we can finally play Stardust later on the week in my days off. I'm still willing to use my ult. I'll just set up an account one of these days to get it to work. But I appreciate the $5. Spencerhead with the $10 tip as well. Thank you very much for the very generous $10 tip. The Halo Wars 2 goal. It's slowly inching forward. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Would the lift effect work as a beam weapon instead of a projectile? And 2, created my own example of multiple turrets. Multiple turrets as a vehicle that all die eventually. Can post explanation, description, details wherever. So, Spencer, I have to respond to what you said about the vehicle thingy because it's actually very important. But first, Joe, thank you for the $1 tip. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. He said, that's a huge bitch. This is a pre-recorded stream. Rejected is not real. Even the chat messages are pre-recorded. Wake up! This is the Halo Wars 2 funds. Okay, I'm a dip because college. I can't imitate Goku scream. I don't have it in me, but thank you. I appreciate it. So, Spencer, though, to go back on what you were saying. I so badly wanted to put, like, shade turrets and stuff, like an infinite number of turrets on this, but I remembered something awful. It doesn't work in multiplayer. On a vehicle of this size, anyway. So I gotta... So the other Lich is going to be a scenery object, because I know for a fact it floats and everything else. Yeah, so the vehicle Lich, there's no way I know of to keep it floating at all times. It's theoretically possible, but I just can't figure it out. So for now, it's just going to rest on the ground, which is fine in the end. That's not a big deal. Yeah, the other one is a scenery object. That's why it's floating. But it has all the same stuff as the vehicle. You just can't drive it. But it's actually fine, because if you look, it doesn't matter, right? You're just like walking around inside, it's falling to the ground. Oh no, I've moved around slightly, but you're in early mover physics, so it's whatever. And then even every time you get out of the Lich, you can always get back in it because the gravity lift turns on when you get out. I guess I didn't even show you guys yet either. Hold on, let's get back in. Let me go cheat code, teleport up to the driver's seat. On top of it turning on when you get out, the grav lift also turns on with a button. Obviously, you need to be able to abduct people. So if you press your melee key, just like the Phantom grav lift, you can turn on the grav lift here, and you can suck people up, or objects, because it can suck up like crates and stuff. So yeah, every time I hit the melee button, it just goes Boop. And you get the little lift appearing. So as many times as you want. There's even a cool little sound effect. I modified some of the existing Halo 3 sounds, so I don't know how well you can hear it, but it makes a little sound every time you activate it. Which I think is kind of fun. I might add it to the Phantom too. Pretty neat. Pretty freaking neat. Yo, Joey Kirkpatrick with a tenner. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Do you have any plans for making a Halo 3 campaign mod with all the vehicles you've made? I would sell my soul to see it. And $10 for you, my man. Hopefully we'll see the Revenant too. Thank you very much, Joey. I really appreciate that $10. It's very nice of you. Thank you, thank you. I do want to make a campaign mod really badly. Like, really, really badly. That's why I was so excited when I finally had a good idea for a campaign mod the other day, doing the Metropolis remake with the ODST assets. It was super cool. I was finally having a good use for my Halo 2 Scarab. Could use my Spectre, my Shadow, all the other vehicles that I wanted on there. Could even put a Golden Warhog if I felt like it. So, yeah, I really do want to use that, but unfortunately, I'm just not working on it right now because I want to do some of these multiplayer mods. Ultimate Forge needs to be finished, but I absolutely would love to do so. I want a Railjack in Halo 3 already, soon, hopefully by tomorrow. So let me show you guys real quick. Let me land the lovely Lich over here. All right, let's land it. So, what about adding the core on the Lich with the self-destruct action like Halo 4? That's exactly what my plan is. Whoop. Oh. I fell down to the first floor. Damn it. Alright, we gotta walk all the way back up. The Lich is too big of a vehicle. Also, look at that collision model. Oh my god. I can throw grenades in here and they bounce and stuff. Amazing. Amazing. It's all done. It took so goddamn long, man. Fuck the Lich. I mean, I love the Lich, but fuck that in particular. So this right here, this is one of the things we're gonna work on today. So first I'm just gonna make a giant explosion for the Lich. Right, that's going to be step one. How would you make the shading work on the interior? So, I have bad news about that, actually. So, there was a guy, let me find his name really quickly, because he deserves his credit very, very much so. It was Pepperman. Is it Pepperman? I think it's Pepperman. And I can't tell because I'm on streamer mode, it doesn't tell me his name, but I think his name is Pepperman. He imported the Halo Infinite Pelican into Halo 3, and it looked amazing, but there was bad news. You cannot light the interior of the Lich. Because I asked him, I was like, hey, I noticed that you did the Halo Infinite Pelican. I was like, that thing has like 200 billion triangles. Were you able to light it? And he was just like, no, I was not able to light it. He said what he did was he ripped out the interior and he made that a scenery object, so it had way less triangles. And then he lit that and attached it to the Pelican in Halo. So the interior is a separate object. However, I can't do that on the Lich, unfortunately. I literally can't do it on the Lich because the interior has way more lighting stuff going on, or has way more triangles than the outside does. So, yeah, long story short, I cannot bake lighting on the Lich. It's just, Halo 3 can't do it. It's not possible. It's very sad. Very sad. But honestly, I'm, like, not that torn up about it. Because if you watch... Oh, you know what I need to do? I can make the inside look way better. Watch this. See that all that purple? See how it looks kind of weird because it's so bright? Let's literally just make it darker. I'm just going to make all of the lit shaders darker on the inside, and it'll probably look, like, way better. I swear to God, it's probably going to be that easy. I'm quite confident about this. Actually, let me make sure we're working on the right materials here. Joey Kirkpatrick, thank you for the 2. Appreciate that. Also, any plans for the Revenant from Reach? Oh, yeah. Duh. Sorry, I was going to say that when I read your message and I just spaced on it. But yes, you said Revenant, and I was like, wait, how come I haven't ported the Revenant over to Halo 3 yet? Like, what the fuck am I doing? That would be so sick. No, yeah, definitely would love to do the Revenant. That would be really, really cool. I'd love to do one of these days. Okay, purple tile. And then the other material is dark purple. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. You see the shiny purple tiles here, and then there's also dark purple tile, which is literally just a darker version of it. I'm going to make it darker. I'm going to make both of them just way darker. So we'll go Lich, interior purple tile, and dark purple tile. So these are both right here. So what I'll do, I think all I have to do really is take the specular coefficient and cut it in half. Yeah, that made it a lot darker. It made it less shiny, which has been unfortunate. Maybe if I... Here, you guys tell me, what's the difference? Okay, that definitely brightened it up a lot. What if I set it to 0? How dark does it get? Okay, I want to keep it bright, but not too bright. So what I'll do is I'll save this color here. Oh. Save this color here for the light purple panel, and this is the dark purple panel right there. Okay, so for the light purple panel, I'll take its color and drop it way the fuck down. Save that. And for the dark purple panel, I'll make it like a nearly black purple. And we look in game. Whoa. That is extremely purple. Oh, because all that's left now is basically the reflectivity. Oh! Okay, normal specular power, 2.5. What does that do? Nothing. Let's go. Not a let's go. That's actually really bad. Looks cursed. It does. That's really, really purple. Okay, glancing specular, 0.8. We're gonna... Let's see. Once again, nothing. Let's go, baby. Okay, is this even the right fucking one? I'm so confused now. Am I even editing the... Yeah, I was editing the right one. Okay, so dark purple. Way too saturated, but already I think it looks better in here. It just needs to be... Actually, this is a good darkness. I could just desaturate it a bit. That makes it kind of bright and pale. What if I darken it and desaturate it a bit more? I think it looks better, admittedly. Like, I think it's a decent bit better. Having it be less crazy. But it might be... Do you guys think it's too shiny? Like, it's Covenant. Miss Dono? Oh, yeah, I did. Halo Brian. Sorry about that, man. Thank you for the $1 tip. Appreciate it. Hey, I recorded a video of the bug with the pelican seeds and uploaded to Huge Grass Bugs if you want to take a look at it. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it. It's weird that only half of them have it. I know a reason why that would happen. I will absolutely fix that. Thank you for uploading that. I do very much appreciate it. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Now all the color is coming from reflectivity. That said, this does already look nicer with the darker colors. It was way too bright before, no doubt. It kind of looks like Reach materials now. I don't know if you guys... I still missed it? No, I didn't. Joey Kirkpatrick asked about if I had any plans for the Revenant from Reach. Oh, I missed... No, I didn't miss a donut. Sorry. For whatever reason, memberships don't show up in my feed, which is so dumb. They absolutely need to show up in my feed, but Streamlabs does not show memberships. I don't know why. Oh no, it just hasn't appeared yet because it's delayed for some reason. Probably because my stream was going crazy. But anyway, long story short, Drunk Frodo became a 15-month member. That's what's important here. Thank you very much for your 15 months, Drunk Frodo. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. Will we get to see Chair today? If you're lucky. If you're lucky, alright? Gotta keep your eyes peeled. That Chair content, okay? That's some high-quality shit. So you better watch out. You better watch out. It could strike when you least expect it. Guys, I'm not gonna lie. I really like these shaders now. They look darker, and it looks good. They're really shiny, though. I don't know if they should be that shiny. I like them being this shiny. Okay, you guys stare at that. I'm gonna go in the background, okay? I'm gonna turn the specular coefficient in half. Boom. Okay, what do you think? Better or worse? So this is before, after. Do you think it was better shinier and brighter or darker? Specular coefficient. You know. I see you, bomb. Okay, it's shiny. I'm going to take it a step further. Let's see. It's going to be an even lower value. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I think that might be it. I think that might be it. Well. Yeah. All right, let me change the other shader in here as well to match. Yeah, I think that's it right there. Ooh, it feels nice and, like, gloomy in here, but not, like, too gloomy. Nice deep purple here. Yo! Os Phoenix with the 3 months. You changed your name. Thank you, thank you. We appreciate it. So Lich has come along well, mate. Gonna be dope as fuck. I think so. I think this thing is gonna be a ton of fun in game. Oh yeah, that looks so much better in there. Especially comparing like the colors of the outside to the inside now, they match a lot better. Like a lot better. That feels way more cohesive. Good call out, you guys. Also, I think I might have made the lights just a teensy bit too bright. I'm gonna turn those down a little bit. What's on this one? Yeah, okay. Does this help? I could still turn it down a bit more, to be honest. Those are really bright. Why do they not show at certain angles? Is it just... Huh. Yeah, I think they might still be a little too bright, to be honest. I could probably tone them down a little bit more. They're still really bloomy. Let's try 10. I don't know, what do you guys... I kind of liked a little bit of that bloom before. Now they're just kind of... They're just like white. I'm going to bring it back up. I want some of that bloom. I like seeing the ring around them. Leave them like they were, but they were like ultra bright before. Like, hold on, where's it? I don't know, I kind of liked the ultra brightness. That's why they were the way that they were. They're just like, every time you look at them, your eyes are just nuclear light brightness. That looks good with bloom. That's so much bloom. I mean, I like it, but isn't it too much? Max dopamine, ultra bloom. That's how you know the game has good graphics, because it's got a lot of bloom. Ugh! I mean, it helps make the space feel better. I will say. Does feel nice. Bye, Weasel. Yeah, I'll keep the bloom. I'll keep the bloom. We don't really get a whole lot of... Wait, why is the outside... Oh, it's like glass up here. I never noticed that this is like a glass panel. Oh, wait, I think this gold plate might just be reversed, actually. I think it's supposed to be like... But there's also glass... Yeah, I think that gold plate is supposed to be reversed. I don't know why it's like that. But also its textures are fucked up, so I'm not even sure. But yeah, I don't think you're supposed to be able to see out there. Also, I noticed there was a hole. Is this supposed to have something on the back here as well? No? There was another hole I noticed somewhere. Where was it? I think it's here. There's just like a giant open hole in the Lich for some reason. I didn't delete anything here. There's just nothing there. Does that mean there's like one back here too? No, there's like this metal panel here. What the fuck? Yo, Shotgun is a good resource for learning how to mod, especially since he does more than one games modding. That, I suppose, yeah. I've had a lot of people say, actually, that they, like, learned a couple of things from watching my streams, which I'm happy for. Like, I really am working through all of it. I try to, like, explain my reasoning and thought process for most things, unless, like, my brain is just melting and I just need to focus. So, I mean, if you watch, you might pick up on a thing or two. Everything I'm doing, you guys can do, too. I may have been at it for several years at this point, so, like, I can do it faster, and I have some convenient knowledge that helps me, but... I'm also, at the end of the day, I'm not a particularly smart guy. I'm just like a pretty average dude across the board. So you guys could easily do everything I'm doing if you decided you wanted to. That's why I watch while I work on mods, sometimes point out things I don't know. Hell yeah. I'm happy to hear that. You can just be like, wait, what? Because there's nothing I like more. Like, I don't get this feeling a lot anymore, but when I was like in my first couple years of modding, people would point stuff out and be like, oh yeah, this does this, and I'm just like, what? No shot. There's no way that that exists and works. What the fuck? And now I feel like I've picked up most of those things now, but sometimes that stuff does pop into my head now and then, and I'm just like, no way. I'm not a smart guy. I mean, like, I think I'm decently smart. I'm not dumb, but I don't think I'm, like, a genius or anything, right? Like, it's... nothing I do, I feel like, is crazy by any means. Like, Halo is a very forgiving game to mod. Like, the tools themselves are not complicated. You don't need to know programming. It's not like Unity where you have, like, components and you gotta hook them up and write custom scripts to do certain things. Like, the game engine tells you what you can do, and you gotta do your best within it. And most of it's all visual stuff, which is really convenient for people like me who prefer visual stuff. Well, that's not true, actually. When it comes to, like, quote-unquote real game engines, I would much prefer to write my own scripts, but it's nice on this. It's very simple, very easy. Well, simple and easy in relative terms, but anyway, I want to show you guys something. Tell me if you guys like this, okay? I made some modifications to how the longsword flies. He says whatever he can do, we can do, but I will never be looking as good as Rejected and made outfits. So true. Honestly, just so true. Alright, watch this, guys. I have created unbelievable technology. Are you ready? The longsword is not moving when you get in it. Did you move the entry marker? No, I still need to do that. It's not moving. You can turn. You can turn now. I know. I know. I've actually changed the longsword's physics, so watch this. It flies a little bit more like the wombat. So if you stop moving and you pull back, you will actually start to fall. You have gravity, so you'll start to fall. So you do have to keep a relatively high speed going for the longsword, or else you'll hit the ground due to gravity. So that means no more close to the ground strafe runs. You'll want to, like, stay relatively high up and maintain your speed in this thing. But because of that, I'm going to be changing the longsword's weapon. So those tiny little wimpy missiles that you can barely see. Where's the nuke? It still has the nuke. It still has the nuke. Nuke still works, no worries. But I will be changing the weapon. So you see right now, it shoots these, like, medium speed missiles, like a bunch of them. They're basically just longsword rockets. I think that's dumb as fuck. I think the little tiny baby missiles suck, to be honest. So I wanna switch that up. And what I want to do is, instead of firing like a volley of these little thin rockets, I want it to fire 2 really big rockets. I think if it fires 2 really big, super fast rockets that do a ton of damage, it would live up to the bomber name a little bit better than it did before. The longsword is a bomber. However, I get this request a lot. You guys are always like, can you make it drop bombs? Can you make the longsword, like, drop bombs down below? And unfortunately, the hard answer to that is no. Like, physically, yes, I can mod that in. That's not very hard to do. You just give them gravity and they'll fall. You cannot aim well with that. You will miss your shot, like, all the time if you tried carpet bombing with this. It is not intuitive at all. The game doesn't have a system to, like, change cameras for your carpet bombing. Unless you had a secondary driver in here. I could make a secondary driver vehicle that has a carpet bomb, but that's another story. So what I think I'm going to do is just make it fire 2 really big missiles with a cooldown. And I think that's going to make it a lot more powerful and a lot scarier. So if you're going to... The longsword will no longer be, oh no, somebody dropped a nuke and now they're going to die in 10 seconds. The longsword is going to be, oh fuck, that's a longsword. It's going to kill everything. Focus it down. We're going to fucking die. Like, that's going to be the new longsword meta. So I want to do that. I want to do that. All right. And in fact, I want to do it so bad that I'm going to pause any potential work on the Lich right now. Any more potential work, I should say. I want to focus on the longsword's missiles, because I want to make some dope-ass missiles. John Kenley, thank you for the 2. I appreciate that. Just make it spam drop landmines. I don't think that's a good idea. I'm afraid I don't think it's a good idea. Yo, Rejected, since we were talking about education on your streams, do you think you'd be so influential in the Halo modding scene when you were a kid playing Custom Edition? No, I never thought that. Also, I don't know really how influential I would say I am. Like, maybe if I uploaded a lot of videos, which I will be doing soon, I would like to become more influential in just the Halo scene in general, not even just the modding scene. So once my next videos start coming out and are rolling out, then I'll be like, yeah, you know, maybe I'm like slightly influential, but not currently. But I never thought I would get to this point. I'll say that for sure. Although I always wanted it. I always wanted that as a kid. I really, really, like, I would see these guys, like, uploading content and maps, and I was, like, huge fans of them, and I was like, these are so cool, I want to learn how to do this, and I was like, why? I remember watching, like, these old-ass YouTube tutorials on how to make Halo maps, and it was just so, just fucking, went right over my head. I could not understand it at all, dude. It was so confusing. Holy crap, it was so confusing. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Yeah, it was a lot for me. I straight up was having so much trouble with it. It wasn't until I was like a teenager that I was finally able to wrap my head around it. Like I like to say I did some pretty cool technical stuff as a kid. My mom was always like, "Oh my god, what are you doing?" And I was like, I downloaded a Hackintosh ISO file and I'm burning it onto my hard drive. And, like, I partitioned it and I got 2 OSs running when I was back in middle school. My mom was like, "Oh my god, my kid's like a fucking computer science major." And I was like, honestly, it's not that crazy, but I'll take it. Darksteel, thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. Idea, longsword missiles are replaced with regular machine guns, and the passenger seat is a separate invisible vehicle that drops bombs looking down. I could just... Actually, could I make it just a separate seat, or would it need to be... I could probably do that. Okay, so I've got it set up now. It fires 2 missiles, but these missiles kind of suck ass. Maybe give a second nuke exclusively to the second passenger that works the same way as the driver. The second nuke exclusively to the second passenger that works the same as the driver. No, I'm gonna only keep it 1 nuke. Nukes are so insanely powerful that it'd be kind of a lot. Honestly, it would be quite a lot to do that. All right. That said, though, we need to work on the longsword missile right now. Longsword missiles are just Hornet missiles, dude. Which I'm gonna be honest is super fucking lame. Ultra mega omega lame. I hate it a lot. I want to make these really big bombs. Nukes are so broken. Yes, and I'm going to make the nukes even more broken. They're going to be so much fun. They're going to be the most busted ass things ever. Because right now, the nuke is supposed to kill everything. But what happens is, it's like a... Where's Photoshop? I got to pull up Photoshop for this. Let me show you what I'm gonna do. All right, this is my big brain scheme, my big brain plan. All right. So, hold on, Photoshop's opening. I should have just done this in Paint, but whatever. Who cares? I like Photoshop better. Okay, let's do a. Sure, this was fun. I don't care. All right, so check this out. So right now, let's say you have like the ground. Okay, here's the ground. Here's like a tree. Very beautiful tree. I'm an artist. And so the nuke then goes off. Like the missile goes like, and the nuke missile hits and it blows up right here. Okay. What happens is when the nuke goes off, there is a sphere of damage that covers everything. Okay. It points in every single direction away from where the nuke dropped. And the problem is, if you got a dude hiding behind a tree right here, this little Spartan helmet, bro's fine, because the nuke missile goes, whoa, damage, and then it hits the tree, and it goes, dang. Yeah, it didn't do anything. However, if instead, when the nuke goes, woo, instead of the damage coming like a normal rocket launcher right here from where it comes out at, what I can do is, I can make it so the moment it impacts, the damage comes from the sky, and another slightly less damage marker comes over here, and I can do like a big grid of damage markers that are kind of up in the air. And what happens is, it's this guy who's just vibing behind the tree like, oh man, I'm gonna tank this nuke because I'm standing behind a fucking 1-inch tree. Not anymore, because the damage from the nuke is gonna come from every single point in the air, and in 3D they're all gonna fucking bam 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 find some way to hit this guy instead of it just being this one shitty point that bounces off of a tree. An airburst nuke? Exactly. But it's not like they're gonna be like a mile in the air. They're just gonna be like up, I don't know, like 25 feet in the air, which compared to the nuke is not that far. It's not that high up. So theoretically, this concept should make the nuke like way more effect. It's ray tracing damage. Yeah, exactly. I'm not 100% sure if that's exactly how it works, but more or less, yeah. The damage is finally going to hit players who are hiding behind stuff or hopefully it'll hit players that are hiding behind stuff. And I'm pretty confident I can pull that off. I have a couple different ways that I can make this method work. I could spawn like a crate object that has like a bunch of markers, or I could instead just like find a way to offset the damage spawn point from the default marker it appears at. There's a couple different things I could ever do. You just have it be an ever-growing kill ball. Well, with a nuke, is that Vixen? With a nuke? I want it to be instant, because when a nuke goes off, it's not like the shockwave that kills you. It's the fucking 1,000,000 degree heat of the instant radiation explosion that kills you. The moment it goes off, it just fucking... everything catches on fire, melts, explodes. And then the shockwave comes. Which I already have the shockwave covered. Could you remote detonate accomplish that? Set your own airburst? Only in Halo Reach. Halo Reach has a thing for that. That lets you do it. It's how the grenade launcher works, but I don't think that function exists in Halo 3. Actually, it might. I vaguely remember it working in Halo 3. I'll have to check it out, but I don't know if it'd be worth it. Depending on the nuke, the heat could kill you from 5 miles away. Yeah. I mean, if the nuke's big enough, if it's a hydrogen bomb, you're cooked, dog. That shit's measured in megatons, not kilotons. 5 miles away, you are quite literally cooked. Pretty sure the SAR Bomba would cook you from like 10, 15 kilometers away. My vape's dying, dude. This is so sad. It still tastes good, though. John Kenley, thank you for the tenor. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Missile... projectile effect. Yeah, we're gonna switch that. Thank you for the tenor. I appreciate it. What if you gave it a downward facing gun that fired slower and larger tank rounds, retextured to mimic a bomb, kind of like resupply pods from the Halo Reach firefight? So kind of like how I said before, you just can't aim it well. So it becomes kind of annoying to use and it becomes useless. I remember the reason I know this is because Green did a longsword. He did a short sword like years ago for Halo 3, and he had bombs drop on it, but it was really, really hard to aim them. You kind of like had to get a feel for it and estimate it, and like most of the time you would miss your shots. And as much as like it would be cool to do it, it's kind of obnoxious. Like if you're playing on huge grass and you get in the longsword, you're gonna be like, I want to get kills. I want to capture the enemy flag and I want to clear out a bunch of motherfuckers. And then you're just like, I'm gonna fly over and then I'm gonna miss and then I'm gonna fucking die, and you're gonna be like, that felt bad. And game design wise, you don't want people to be like, oh man, that felt fucking ass. I hated that vehicle. Why is the longsword designed so badly? So I'm gonna try and avoid that by just making it fire some really big missiles. I think that's a way better solution. But I will say, a secondary seat where you can fire missiles or drop bombs with like a camera that can actually aim is a good idea, but only a secondary co-pilot seat would really pull that off, in my opinion. Should nuclear missiles explode on impact or operate like nuclear bombs? Or what about those smaller compact nuclear bombs? How do the missiles work? So in real life, nukes go off in the air. They airburst because that does way more damage. They explode in the air and that radiates all the heat not only downwards but also outwards, and it just hits way more stuff and it does way more destruction. It does way more destruction when you airburst. So nukes are always airbursted. They never impact the ground. That's a complete waste of like tons of efficiency of the nuke itself. My nukes in the mod do that because if I made it airburst, if I gave the nuke like a really big radius to detonate at, it really wouldn't work that well, to be honest. It just actually wouldn't work that well. So my nukes in the game, they detonate on the ground, which isn't like accurate or whatever, but who cares? It's a video game. Derp, thank you for the $3 tip. I appreciate that. Much appreciated. All the tips, guys. I really do appreciate it. All the tips go to me instantly. I don't have to wait months, and YouTube doesn't take a 30% cut, so shout out. Appreciate. He said there should be glowing scorched earth at ground zero of the nuke that does damage over time for anyone unfortunate enough to be willing to walk on it for 10 to 20 seconds after it fades. I would like to do that, but there's not a great system, to be honest, for doing that in Halo. I mean, I suppose maybe I could have like projectiles radiate downwards And then those projectiles themselves could, like, emit a damage over time effect. Theoretically, no, I could theoretically do that. Could have, like, fire and, like, a glowing... But it would be... The only issue, right, is you can fire nukes anywhere. So, for example, if I fire the nuke, like, over here, it'll probably hit the ground. And if it hits the ground, that's fine. And then, you know... The crater hits the ground, and then you can kind of see it. It's kind of hard to see with the fireball here, but the ground gets scorched. There's like, I could put like a giant scorch mark on the ground on top of just the normal like cratered, blackened ground that appears there normally. But if you fire it like at a wall or something, like you won't really be able to tell where the danger zone is. It'd be very hard to tell where the danger zone is. So somebody could just be like, oh, the nuke disappeared, and then they walk over here, they're like, da 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 da, and then all of a sudden they start burning to death, and they're like, why? And there's no tell. I would have to have some kind of effect, like really optimized effect, that still kind of gave it away, but because sometimes this crater just doesn't hit the right spot. Like, you can't always tell where a nuke detonated, because, you know, just sometimes the crater just, you launch it at a wall. And so if it launches at a wall, and the crater's on the wall, and then all the nuke stuff drops straight down to mimic the radiation or heat damage, then it's just going to appear down here, and the crater's up here, and people are going to be like, ah, what the fuck? I'm dying for no reason. Giant firebomb grenade. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Official opinion. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Where did my longsword go? Did it blow up? My longsword blew up. Thank you very much, Survivor. Making a map with control room set on an island with a glass dome, inspired by two betrayals and silent cartographer, kind of. That sounds dope. You should totally post some screenshots of it on the Discord. I would love to see it. Whenever it's at a place that you like, I should say. You know, caveat there. But yeah, I'd love to see it. That's super dope. John Kenley, thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. Please give it a secondary bombardier seat. I'm tempted to. I can't lie. It'd be pretty cool. Oh man, it feels so much better to fly out of the hangar now than it did before. Oh, I can slow down with this thing. Oh, that's pretty cool. Press control to slow down. Very cool. Yeah, the bombardier suit would be good. But first I want to focus on getting big missiles. Big missiles. So right now, like I said before, it is straight up using the Hornet effect for the missiles. I think that's really lame. The Hornet missiles are wimpy and sad. And the Longsword deserves better than that. So I'm going to give it 2 really fucking big missiles. I think the first thing I should probably do... What is it? We have Exhaust and Root for where the effects spawn in. I am going to delete the Hornet missile effect that I was using before, and I'm going to get... Actually, should I delete it? Undo. Can I make it look better? It has like particles and stuff, right? Default material. Okay, here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. The nuke projectile effect. Projectile light volume. Nuke smoke. Nuke explosion. Where is the nuke? Oh man, that's... Alright, I'm going to copy some of the values that the nuke missile uses with like the smoke and stuff, because I think it looks good, but I'm going to tone it way down for the main missiles. Oh, that's... Wait. Primary. Right, is that primary? Longsword missile, secondary. Nuke. Okay. So the nuke needs... So this is the nuke projectile effect. I want this. And I want to copy... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to just straight up take this. I'm going to duplicate it into the longsword. Weapon. No, FX. Weapon. Replace. Save it. Open it. Alright, so now we have a way better effect. But the problem is with these new missiles, because now when I fire them, it looks like a bunch of nukes going off, which is going to be very misleading for a lot of people. You're going to see nukes flying in the sky. It's going to look awkward. But it's a good looking effect. But I need to just tone it down a bunch. So first things first, it has a light volume on it, which I'll keep that actually. But the contrail system right now is using the nuke missile contrail system, which is that really big smoke trail you see that gets left behind. What I'll do is I'll duplicate the FX weapon, and this will be missile contrail system, and then I'm just gonna make it. First of all, it needs to not last for like 1,000 years. The time lifespan on it is 7 seconds. I'm gonna make it like 2 seconds. Now when I fire them, There's still a lot of smoke that comes from behind them. But not bad. Now the next thing I'll do is the smoke particles. They last for a really long time. Their lifespan is 1 to 3 seconds. I'm just gonna make it 1 to 1 second. No, I'll make it last for 2 seconds. How long does this last for? Yeah, 2 seconds. So that like, the smoke and the contrail should last for the same amount of time. That's a pretty mean looking missile. It's got a lot of smoke to it. Hopefully it doesn't look too similar to the nuke though. Let's see. How does that... Think it looks too similar to a nuke? No, I feel like you can tell the difference. Yeah, I mean, that's not too bad. The speed helps differentiate. It does. It does. Okay, cool. But also the firing effect sucks. You don't see like a blast or anything when you fire these. So and the sound sucks. It just sounds like you're firing a rocket launcher with no like impressive impact sound and effect. So I'll leave the missile looking like that for a second, and then we need to make it more badass when you fire it. Because right now, what is it doing when you fire this? So we don't need that. This is the nuke. Let's go here. So when you fire right now, it is firing. It's literally just reusing the rocket launcher firing effect. That is so stupid. Why? Or make the smoke white to differentiate. If it's too confusing, then we're gonna do a game night test tomorrow anyway, so we'll just see how it works. It'll be fine. The only thing that changes is the rate of fire and firing effects. Yeah, agreed. I think it fires too fast. I also might redo the longsword HUD today. It could really use a better HUD. Use a saber styles for reach. That's a good point. Extinguish it when? I'm not sure, Adine. Pretty soon though. After Ultimate Forge. This is all gonna help Ultimate Forge, but this is technically just a big huge grass upgrade, which I've been meaning to do for a long time. The map needs an update. But okay, rocket launcher firing effect is not... That's just not it. Let's first find something better than the rocket launcher, which I think would be the... Not the support low. Turret, missile pod, FX. Let's take the first missile pod firing effects. Let's slap that on there real quick. And see if the sound is any better. I can swap the sound for pretty much anything. But let's see. How does it sound? The sound is still kind of iffy. Might need to tone down the trail. It's kind of huge. But it's kind of cool too. I like that it's so big. But either way, why is there no smoke in here? I'm just like not seeing any of the smoke appearing anymore. Whatever. I'm sure it's a random issue, but that's not a good sound at all. Does the firing... What is the... let's check. Does the firing effect for the missile pod have like fire and smoke and stuff that I can extend out to make more impressive? So, got the sound. And... Okay, yeah, it's got like a... Oh, perfect. Literally perfect. Okay. So we're going to take that. We're going to turn this onto the longsword. And I'm going to edit this a ton to be like a lot better. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. So first things first, this longsword missile fires out of the primary trigger point. So FX vent, I'm also going to make primary trigger for now. Refresh that. Well, chances are we're not going to be able to see anything because the effect's going to be way too small for the longsword, but it's firing. I saw a cherub file. What have you been hiding? You haven't seen the cherub? I've spawned it many times. Many, many times. Okay, let's make this sound better, because I'm going to be honest. The missile launch sound, that's not it. It is not. What about missile? Wait, we're listening to missile launch. What about missile fire? Better, but it could be way cooler. What else could sound good? Hey, Spencerhead, thanks for the $3 tip. Big appreciation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry if I'm being annoying with this, but what was the particular issue with multiple attachments? Oh, right. I'm sorry. I never told you. That's my bad. I got distracted. Now determined to go figure out how to make this concept work. So that would work on a small vehicle, but the problem is on big vehicles. So here's a secret you'll learn in Halo modding with big vehicles. In multiplayer, you can only enter into a vehicle. Here, let me select vehicles. You can only enter into a vehicle seat if it is within 3 meters of this radius. So if you notice on the Wombat, for example, you notice it has this radius. You can only get in the driver's seat if the driver's seat is within 3 world units of the center point of this bounding box. So the driver's seat here is within 3 meters of the center of this bounding box. If you notice on the Phantom, I have moved the bounding box forward right here so that the driver's seat is within 3 meters of the center of the bounding box. The same goes for the Longsword. I think the Longsword's bounding radius is really fucking big, so you can't see it, but... Oh no, it's just in the ground a little. Same thing goes for the Seraph. The Pelican's a great example of this, actually. If I turn on... I can't see it because it's under the ground a little. But you see, if I turn on the bounding box radius, I have moved the Pelican's bounding box forward a lot. So the problem with that is, the Lich... Great example. The Lich itself... I made it... It has a really big bounding box. You can see the lines all the way around here. Its bounding radius is huge because it has a giant gravity lift that you need to be able to render. But I've actually moved the bounding center all the way forward so that you can get in the driver's seat, which is right here. But the problem is, if I added another seat to the Lich that was, say, all the way back here, that is far away from the bounding point, and only the host would be able to enter these turrets. Multiplayer people would not be able to enter these turrets because the center of the bounding box is all the way in the front, all the way near here. So I've had to find the perfect bounding box point for, like, the Phantom, for example. If I was trying to make only the driver's seat work, the Phantom's bounding box would be, like, right here. But there's also seats in the back of the Phantom, so I had to move the bounding box back a little bit so that you can get into the passenger seats in the back and get in the, like, well, the turrets are fine, they're separate vehicles, but yeah, the passenger seats in the back, so I had to move it back a little bit. But that's why the turrets are totally fine. I mean, the Phantom's small enough that the turrets would be fine if they were vehicles, but yeah, so that's why they have to be attached vehicles. On the Lich, the turrets do have to be attached vehicles, because that gets past the bounding box restriction on vehicles, because they're their own separate vehicle with their own separate bounding boxes. So, unfortunately, I don't know why that's the case. I think it's really stupid. All of the Halo games have this issue. I'm pretty sure even H2A. Halo 4 has it, so I'm pretty sure H2A has it too. Every single Halo game has this weird issue where driver seats must be within 3 meters of the bounding origin, and it's so stupid! It drove me crazy when I was making the original Extinction for Halo Reach. I had no idea how it worked. I don't even think I ever fixed it for that mod, because I didn't figure it out till years later. Can you make the Lich do Banshee tricks? I'm glad you said that, actually, because the Lich, currently, it can do Banshee tricks, and I forgot to disable it. Right now, it can do, like, half a Banshee trick, and then it stops, because it's too big. So yeah, technically it can do Banshee tricks, but it's too big to do them. I could turn them on, just for fun. Just for fun, let's turn them on properly and make them work, because it'd be kind of funny. What if you just made separate attachment vehicles like how the Pelican did for the turret? Yeah, that would work fine. But there's another restriction there. You can only have 3 attachments in multiplayer. The 4th, 5th, 6th++ just don't appear for anyone but the host. So you can only have 3 attachments. Period. Mangus Khan with the $5 tip. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's off topic, but still genuinely curious if the Lich could be set up for a mobile capture of the flag in a similar way to the Elephant. Ship battles and boarding being the core of the mode would be pretty sick. Yes, 100% yes. But there is one caveat. So, You may know if you've ever watched a streamer played King of the Hill on Huge Grass. There are hills on King of the Hill on the gondolas that move with the gondola. And just like elephants and Sand Trap, you can put flags and stuff on them, which is really fun. Caveat is you cannot do that on multiplayer versions of the vehicle. If you've ever tried to spawn a elephant on MCC in Halo 3 and put stuff on it, it will get teleported to the center of the map. It does not work. So in order to make that work, it would have to be one of the liches that is pre-placed on the map and is not a forge object. So yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't work with forged versions of stuff, but if I manually place 2 liches on the map, yes, it would work. But only on stuff that is pre-placed on the map. Is the Lich a giant? No, it's just a vehicle. It's a regular vehicle. It uses highly modified Banshee physics. It's just a huge, huge vehicle. But it's a huge, huge vehicle that has really cool physics, so you can walk inside of it, just like the Scarab. The giant tag type, the giant type object is... Oh, shit, the Lich flipped over. Flip. Oh god, the flipping velocity is so high. Holy shit. There it goes. I'm still alive. I'm still alive for now. Holy shit. Let's not do that again. Alright, so we've learned a lesson here today. The Lich velocity for flipping is way too high. Minimum flipping angular velocity 1 to 2. That's probably fine. Flip. Yeah, that's much more reasonable. Much better. Did you add the Albatross to Huge Grass yet? Not yet. I think the Albatross could use a makeover as well. Oh, I can just walk into this now. How fun. Yeah, I think that the Albatross needs a bit of a makeover. I could do a lot better on a version 2 of the Albatross. Lich ramming is going to be fun. Yeah, I mean, good luck, though. It's really hard to ram stuff in the Lich. Like, genuinely really hard. It's a slow vehicle, and you have to aim just right. Because just like the Banshee, I made it so the Lich aims down slightly, so you'll have to get really precise with your aiming on it. I'm so excited to try this, though. I'm really ready to get this just actually working. It'll be awesome. I truly think it'll be awesome. What was the Albatross again? It's the crashed ship on Sand Trap and also on Halo 2 Relic. It's the cargo ship on Sand Trap that's crashed on one side, the human one. I mean, I can spawn it. Oh, do the Banshee tricks. Thank you for reminding me. I get so distracted so easily. The loop trick duration, 5 seconds. Roll trick duration, 5 seconds. That should be enough. Whee! Oh, it wasn't enough. Let's do 10. No, let's do 20. Let's try that again. We're rolling. We're rolling. It's happening. More power! More power! Keep rolling! Keep rolling! Okay, I think... I literally, it's too fat, alright? I'm sorry. That's just, is there an angle limiter? No, it's just, the vehicle is so slow and heavy that it is unable to complete the trick. It's still trying right now. Alright, I'm trying to do a backwards roll now. We're doing a backwards roll. Is the Lich destroyable yet? Not yet. We're going to be doing that today, though. It can't. Duration 0.01. I'm going to disable the tricks now. Oh, I crashed the game. I accidentally edited the tricks while the Lich was doing a trick, and I crashed it. No. No. This is so sad. Make it have more momentum and speed to make it turn and flip better. Wait, make it turn and flip better. Nah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I don't want to lose my values for where the Lich is at right now. What I can do, though... Wait, maximum trick frequency. Let's just set that back to 2. Is make the longsword cool again. I almost forgot. Before I get onto Lich destruction physics and just, like, making it blow up, I want to make the longsword. For sure. I want to make the longsword missiles, I mean. Make them really cool. I want to make them have a really big radius of explosion, really powerful. The longsword is going to be a vehicle to be afraid of. It will absolutely dunk on all other vehicles. Were you able to solve the hover for the Lich? No, unfortunately not. I genuinely don't know what the solution there would be. Boost? No, the Lich will not have a boost. It will be that speed that you saw there, and that's it. It is a mobile fortress, slightly more powerful beam than the Scarab. It do not need a boost or anything like that. Oh, I also... Hold on, it's the longsword. Okay, so the longsword kind of sucks to control on controller. If you notice, like, I can turn pretty fast, and then I start going speedy, and then it slows my control down a lot. I think that's really lame. And I refuse to live a life where that happens. I fixed this already on the Wombat. The Wombat control's really good. I'm going to do the same thing for the longsword now. Hey, Joe, thank you very much for the $1 tip. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That shit should have explosion radius of 40% of the Space Pickle's current explosion radius. It's going to be huge. Also, I'm back because I got bored. Yes, I'm still doing college work, but I'll just mute stream if I need to. Good. Get on your work. Keep it up. But it is going to be huge. Alright. Watch this. If I change this, one value. Now I'm going to use the controller. If I don't die. Now I can aim the longsword without any issue. I'm on controller right now on this. And you can see it aims really fast now. You have like way, way better control aiming wise at any speed. I did the exact same thing to the Wombat, so controller players will no longer suffer. People were complaining so much on the game night the other night that the Wombat like sucks so much, and I fully agreed. I always hated it. It felt kind of cool, but now you just have a fixed turning rate. Halo has this feature. Please do this on every vehicle. I will. Halo has a feature where you can turn down the aiming rate depending on the speed you're going, and I basically just made the 0% speed and 100% speed do the exact same turning rate, and it feels so much easier to control. Wombat sucks donkey dick on controller? Not anymore. I fixed it yesterday. Watch this. Here's a preview of how Sunday's game night is going to go. The Wombat, with controller, mind you, it's so much better, even when you're boosting. You can aim everywhere all the time. Super easy. I won't have to put my controller down every time I get in my vehicle. Yeah, I want to make every vehicle control like it. It feels much better. The spawn camping potential is increased for me. Don't say that. Don't say that. Now you can aim so much better. It feels really good. You're at the same level now. This, in my opinion, is really worth it because PC players always had a big advantage. I feel like it's the same reason that if you're playing MCC and you get in a Banshee, you immediately need to switch to keyboard, because keyboard is the exact same way I've set up the controller for this stuff. That you just get, you can boost and fly with zero input delay or lag at all. So if you're on MCC and you're flying a Banshee and you're on controller, like what the fuck are you doing? Why? Wait. Are the red lights? Real question, do the red lights show up on the Wombat in-game on MCC? I feel like I've never noticed the red lights in-game. Am I tripping? I swear the red lights don't show up in-game. I've never noticed them. Are you landing the Wombat? Just pull all the way back on the controller, because it's using Banshee physics, and gravity kicks in. The Wombat has full-scale gravity when your speed is 0. And it also has, but if you get out, it'll launch a little bit, but you have to pull back completely. They do? Really? I never noticed it. You know what? There's something I need to fix on the Wombat immediately. You see these stripes? They're supposed to be red. They are absolutely supposed to be red. The Wombat is basically using the saber. I don't think I can do that. No, you can with the saber, but the problem is, if you do that, it lets it hover. You have to set the idle speed to 0, and then you can pull back all the way. That's how I set the idle speed really low back on old Extinction, so that way saber people in multiplayer wouldn't die every time they got out of the vehicle. Because every time you get out of the saber, you fucking instantly die, because you pull off the throttle and it boosts forward at its base speed. Aren't they supposed to be white? I thought they were, but people keep pointing out they're supposed to be red, and I looked at the picture. Let's see. Halo Reach Alpha Drone. I don't know if there's a picture of it. Whoops. I don't know if there's a picture of it. Halo Reach Alpha Wombat. Where is it? There's... I don't know. I saw a picture of it on Zed's Twitter account. Lord Zed's Twitter account. Yo, what up, Agent Redacted? Thank you for the $5. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, yo, Rejected. What up? Good to see you. Good to see you, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Okay, let me fix this really quickly, because it's always bothered me that they're white stripes, and you really can't even see them, and I think it would just look so much better this way. So, what is the shader for it? Is it the cockpit shader? No, the cockpit shader is a cockpit shader. Joe with the $1 tip as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Last game night. Funny how Green started spawn camping our spawn because I did, but he only died once to me when I did it. Yeah, his spiteful like that. Also, I literally just flew out of their spawn at some point. They didn't even kill me to stop me. Sparrowhawk destroys infantry. Yeah, the Sparrowhawk is super, super good at destroying infantry. There's only so much you can do. Burgle with the 5 or 2. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, just came back after a while, and I saw you working on a Lich in Halo 3. Sounds amazing. Can I have a look? Absolutely. All the Lich really needs right now is destruction physics and a reactor core that you can use to destroy it. But here's a little preview of the outside. I tried my best to make it faithful to like Halo 3, make it look kind of Phantom-like. So this is what it looks like. I'm happy to do a little run over of how it looks for you. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Buff the Vulture. I will be buffing the Vulture as well. That is on my list. I literally... Hold on, let me pull it up. This is my... I'm probably missing a couple things, but this is my... No, not here. Hold on, let me go back. This is my current to-do list. There's a bunch of stuff for it. I still need to add more to this list. And this also has a bunch of fixes for things like overpass and stuff, which technically affects huge grass, but not hugely. So some lore stuff on the Wombat. Apparently explicitly a drone. No human pilot version exists. Also, it's a VTOL. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. Mine is a human version because it's cool and it looks like an airplane. But whatever. It may not be lore accurate. But here is the Lich for you, Burgle. You can get in through a grav lift. Here's the interior. Very nice. Very fancy. The Halo 3ified version with like gold and purple. Not too shabby. Scarab needs a buff. It might need a buff, actually. The beam's kind of weak. You know, you got the entire interior here. You can go up. So this is where the core will be. The core's not done yet. I need to get some good materials for it and make it look cool. But yeah, that's going to be the core. And then obviously you can go up onto the top of the Lich with this ramp here, which lets you walk around outside. And then you can also, people can board the Lich as well and go inside through that ramp, or they can jump into the hole here, which is pretty fun. And then, of course, the driver's seat is over here, where you can see out the glass. Age Redacted, thank you very much for the $5. I still need to do this shader, actually. I keep forgetting. So you can pilot it here. It's pretty good. Burgle, thanks for the 2. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. This is way better than I could do. Really cool. Well, I appreciate that. If you still want to make your own, you should give it a try. I'll be releasing these tags soon, I'm sure, so you can mess around with it yourself. But yeah, also, of course, I gave it a Halo 3 version of the beam on it. Which is pretty fun. It's still using mostly the same original sound effects from Halo 4. Which I'm a huge fan of how it's come out. I kind of still want to tweak the effects on it more, but I like it a lot. Big laser beam. I wish it looked more impressive for the person flying it, because honestly, it looks okay. It just kind of looks wimpy and weak from the driver's perspective. But from everybody else's perspective, it is fucking horrifying. But yeah, unfortunately, the driver doesn't get to see an amazing thing. Let's see. Agent Redacted, thank you very much for the $5. Thank you, thank you. The Lich is looking sick as hell. I haven't seen it yet since before you remade the physics model. Yeah, that took a long time. I redid the physics model, or I built the physics model from scratch, as well as turning that physics model into a working collision model, so everything works really well now in here. You know, you got physics and collision everywhere. It's all good. Very fancy. I just redid a bunch of the shaders with some of the help from the chat at the beginning of the stream, so I think the interior looks much nicer now. It's got that dark purple Covenant sheen to everything. Big, nice, bright lights everywhere. I'm actually really happy with how this has turned out. I think the interior shaders look very good. I will never be able to bake lighting on it, unfortunately. It's just too big of a model. Halo 3, like, crashes every single time I try. Is this fully baked lighting? Glitchy, I'm so glad you said that, because it's definitely not, and I learned I will never be able to fully bake lighting on it. But the fact that you mistook it and thought that it could have been baked lighting, we're good. It's good. The fact that you thought maybe this was baked lighting just makes me happy, because I will never be able to bake it, and the darker materials was the only way I could do it. Hey, Joe, thank you for the $1 tip. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. He said, has Caboodly in chat message anything on the new Cyclops progress? Biped driving is a big rip in Reach, only in multiplayer, and maybe with game modes it could work. He said, but Cyclops W. When you move back to Reach, I want to know how the tracking changes from Halo 3, because it feels way better in Reach. Yeah, Skaboodly sent me some really funny progress pictures. He actually has been making progress on the Cyclops and like figuring it all out. But, fun fact, all caps right here on my to-do list, look for an overall fix to crazy rotating lock-on projectiles. Because they suck, and I hate them. Wait, why can't I fully bake lighting? So, the model has too many vertices. It's too many triangles. You literally cannot bake PRT lighting on this model. It crashes every time. It has too many vertices. Halo 3's PRT thingy explodes every time I try. And I asked around. I was doing some research on the Halo Community Reclaimers server. You know, like where everybody's always asking for modding help and stuff. And unfortunately, the guy who did the Halo Infinite Pelican was also unable to bake lighting for the same reason, but his solution to getting the interior to look dark was to do the Halo Reach Pelican thing where the interior of it is a separate object. So split the model up then, but there's only 3 attachments. The model is already split into like 10 different regions to get it to even load in game. And then I would have to make the attachments like... There's just not enough attachments, unfortunately. And I was like, well, why don't I do the Halo Reach Pelican thing, right? Where the interior is also a separate attachment. Because Halo Reach, the Pelican interior is literally just a scenery object attached to the Pelican exterior. Unfortunately, though, that doesn't work either. Because the interior on the Lich is like 120,000 triangles or something like that. So even if I made the interior a separate object and attached it, it's still way too many, and it still would never bake. It's awful. The lighting isn't that serious, not worth all that stress. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it's actually kind of a good thing that I'm not baking lighting, because it would get really fucking dark in here, because you can only use sky lighting from the outside, and the only openings on this are these doors. That's it. Even this doesn't count, because the sky lighting would not go through right here at all. The skylighting would only come through those doors, so it basically become pitch black. So it actually is not worth it at all, and it's way better like this. So just kind of mimicking it by making it a bit darker in here with the shaders goes hard. Projectile, read my last message. You know, can you trick the game engine by making a lower triangle invisible model between the outer model and the inside model that renders a shadow that only affects the inside of Lich? Sadly not. No, there's no way to do that, unfortunately. And it wouldn't work either because it needs to bake a like light map that goes onto the actual vertices of the model itself. So it actually bakes a 2D texture using the UVs of the model. So I may have a solution. Oh, what is the solution? I'm all ears. I don't think the grav lift should have the option to be turned off, otherwise it becomes nearly impossible to board. Oh no, the Lich should be easy to board. You can literally just land on top of it and go in through the holes. It should be really easy to board. You can literally just fly on top of it. And look, the max speed of the Lich is really low and the turning rate is pretty low, so you can't just like kick people off of it. Look, this, here, I'll go third person so you can see a little better, but this is the Lich's max speed right here. I'm holding W. Kind of speedy, but you can land on it. You can fly into the side hangars. You can land directly on top of it. Is easy. What we could do is properly UV the entire Lich interior and have a bespoke AO texture and then use detail maps for the hex patterns. Send me the model of the Lich interior and I can try. Oh. The only issue is all my shaders are already using up like all the slots. I don't even think I have a place where I could apply an AO texture. That's the issue. It would need like a custom shader that takes my already a bunch of different shader types using like blend fong and stuff and like all that, and cook torrents for a couple of them. They're all a bunch of different shaders, and I really genuinely don't have any open slots on any of them. I've used like everything on it, so I don't even have a way to overlay the AO texture, because that's actually a really good idea to just fake it, but I just don't think it would work. Also, these textures use a lot of tiling. Well, I guess that's fine because that slot doesn't necessarily need to use tiling, but I don't have... Oh, my guy's floating. I need to move the seat down a little. Alright, before we move on to the destruction of the Lich and doing really cool, like, gigantic nuclear explosions for it dying, I want to work on the Longsword missiles really quick because I keep getting distracted, which... Good distractions, but Longsword missiles need love. Destructible bulge. We'll see about that one. We will see about that one. Let's make the Longsword missiles great again. Add a Banshee to the map so it could be used as a boarding vehicle. The Banshee would be too slow to keep up with... Oh, if you boost with the Banshee, it could catch up, actually. Never mind. A gunless, rocketless Banshee and Hornet, so they could be good for boarding and transport. I mean, there's so many other vehicles you could use for that. You could literally just, like, fly a Wombat drone plane thingy onto it and immediately board it. I'm just so sad that I can't get the anti-gravity to work, dude. The anti-gravity should work. It absolutely should work, but it doesn't, and it's so fucking sad. If I could get the anti-gravity to work, because the problem is, if you're driving the Lich and somebody boards it, you have to get out of the driver's seat, and that means the Lich is just gonna plummet to the ground and not stay afloat, which is so fucking depressing. I wish there was a good solution to making it float. I just have no idea. I've tried it several different ways, but I had no luck with it. Makes me sad. No suck? No, there's a suck. The Lich has a fully working grav lift, and it's really, really good. Oh my god, wait, aiming with this thing now is like really fast on keyboard. Like too fast. It's kind of painful. No, wait, I think that's just because... Yeah, never mind. It's just using the regular look speed. My look speed is just really high in Sapien, that's why. Ask a dev? I don't know if they would know something that obscure off the top of their head. The look speed is pretty comfy now, I'll say that. Put dinghies in the middle of the map for the lake. I could. It would just add a lot of unnecessary stuff onto the map. Read up? Oh shit, I must have missed your message. There's no limit on the number of materials for an object as far as I know. I can break up the interior into multiple materials. I'm confident I can pull it off. I don't know if it'd be worth it, to be honest. I really like the idea of Skaboodly, but it's so much work. And I don't know if it's worth it. I actually think it looks fine the way that it is. And then you would just have like a very slight shadowy texture that's somehow extruded perfectly out. And it's just like, I don't know if it's worth it. I genuinely don't know. It would be such a pain in the ass to do, and like, it might not look right, and it would just be so much work for something that's not even guaranteed to look that amazing. And I think it looks good enough. Like, it's a really good idea, but I don't know if it would look good in the end, and it's so much work to do in the first place. It's just, nah, it looks good enough. Oh yeah, wait, before I forget, the ODST shade turret. What does it look like? Someone said that it looks like purple or something. I'm gonna look at the wiki page. I want to see really quickly, because allegedly it looks different in ODST. Is it different? A less protected variant of the turret during the Battle of Mombasa. What is different about it? Oh, the front's open. The front's completely open. That's kind of cool. Yeah, in Halo 3, the front's completely closed. Then in ODST, they, like, opened it up. That's neat. It hasn't got front armor. I could just make a regular purple version of the shade turret. I kind of like that the front's closed up. It kind of forces you to destroy the vehicle rather than kill the driver by sniping them or something. If you're on an armored vehicle, you'd probably want an armored version of the shade turret. Like the Scarab destructible by ramming a Pelican full speed into it for Carter. I don't think I'm able to do it, to be honest. I use an auto UV tool that could flatten the whole thing in 10 seconds and do a quick AO bake, practically effortless. But if you like the interior, then no worries. Oh, that's a good point. You could just go through all that. And theoretically, I could split that model into different regions to make it render in game, no problem. Tempting. Admittedly tempting. Then I guess you could use like an overlay texture. I mean, I could just, if you want to do it, you're offering to do it. I could just send you the blend file for it. Oh my god, wait, you found the picture. Holy shit. I forgot I was doing this again. Another thing I just forgot. Red stripes. I need to make the stripes red. Somehow. No, wait, they need a custom texture. I lied. I don't care anymore. I have to go through a lot of effort for it. Not worth. Alright. Let me get the Lich. Is this the right folder? No, that's the other. I guess I need that folder anyway. Hold on. Lich 5. Lich. Here is my blend file. I don't think you need any of the materials for it. I have, for the record, if you have the Halo Blender tools, Skaboodly, you can easily select the interior by selecting everything except for the exterior regions and the engines region. If you select all the interior regions and the reactor region, that's all the interior, well, roughly all the interior parts. It's actually not a perfect selection. I don't think it's a perfect selection. It should, for the most part, be... No, yeah, that should be a perfect selection, actually. I've got it all in there. Like, pretty good. I organized it the other day in the hopes that I could bake lighting. I could not. How's the Lich coming? I missed a few streams. Well, I'll go over it in a second and show it. I just did a run-through of it. But right now I'm going to work on the Longsword missiles for a second to make them way more effective. Because it really needs that. I actually think they look really great. And they're pretty functional. And I should probably make them track. Yeah, I should definitely make these longsword missiles track. Okay. They need a cooler sound, for one. Right now they sound extremely lame. I'm not a fan. What would be a good missile fire? Are there any good missile firing sounds in the game right now? Oh, wait, the Hornet missile's kind of good. Oh, wait. What's the sound I used for the drone? Doesn't the drone have custom sounds? It has like a really cool missile firing sound. I could just reuse that. FX. Fire. Where's the firing effect? Would it be under weapon? Missile firing. What sound does that use? I could just reuse that. Wombat missile sound. Let's see what that sounds like on the Longsword. That sounds cool. I like this sound. Still kind of wimpy though. For the Longsword, which should be firing like heavy rockets. I want it to have like impact. An explosion almost. What if I actually just make it an explosion? Could it work if I just make it an explosion? What if I just... Let's try this. No. I was hoping that would sound better. Saber... No, I see saber missiles. Are the saber missiles any good? Let me try opening up the saber missile sound. Hey, Joe, thank you for the $1 tip. Appreciate it. It said Halo Reach saber missile or rocket hog firing sound. Yeah, let me try either of those. Let me pull up my sound tools over on the side. Okay, Fubar 2000, please and thank you. Open Halo Reach sounds. Let's hear some of these Halo Reach sounds while let it load. We're loading. Okay. Let's see, missile. Any missile fire? What the fuck? Why is there like a screeching creature in that sound? That is so weird. Space Phantom Missile Fire. Oh man, I love that sound. I need to use that for something in Halo 3 at some point. Saber Missile 1? Why does it have to have that muffled filter over it? It would be so good. I wish I could just unmuffle it. Oh, that makes me upset. I don't think there's any way to unmuffle a sound like that. That is unfortunate. Because the Saber's a space vehicle? No, I know why. I know why it's muffled, but it's just like, damn, I want to use that sound, but it would make no sense to put it on the Longsword because people would hear it just super muffled. Like, it sounds very good. I could use like the missile pod, like where it's a mix of this and this, so it sounds like a proper missile pod. It's not. Let me give it a try. Let's give it a try. So instead, we'll do sounds, weapons. Okay, there's no missile pod. There is. It just wasn't working. Okay, so do missile fire and missile launch at the same time. What does that sound like? Oh, that was the wombat. I'm done. Hold on. Vehicle. I gotta go back and fix it. Hold on. Wombat. Missile. This is the... Yeah, that's it. Okay. So now I can actually do this. Sound, weapons, missile, launcher, fire, duplicate, and missile launcher launch. Oh, right. Effects can only play one sound at a time. I forgot. So I would need to somehow play a second effect, I guess. Oh, why can effects only play one sound tag at a time? They're killing me. You can mix the two and then re-import the sound file. That's too much effort. Especially because there's multiple sounds per thing that it plays through like a little mini sound bank of. I'd have to mix them all together. What if instead... what if I also played it on the secondary trigger? Maybe it's a per marker. Could be a per marker thing, right? Duplicate. Oh! I fucked that up. I fucked that up. Like delete instead of duplicate. Take two. So I can see what the missile battery sounds are. What missile battery? What are you talking about? Is there a missile battery I'm unaware of? Reach sound. I'm unfamiliar. Oh, there we go. Now they both play. Okay, I like the missile launch sound, but missile fire is a little wimpy. So what if I mix that with the wombat sound? Hold on, listen to this. Let me grab wombat on the background, wombat missile. Okay, this is a mix of the wombat missile and the actual missile fire, missile launch sound. Oh wait, that wasn't the one I wanted. I wanted missile fire and... Okay, let's try that. That sounds better. Okay, what if I mix the wombat sound and the rocket launcher? Maybe? This kind of sounds like a dull thud. Why are the missiles inaccurate? They are accurate if you aim it at, like, a target. I think it's because they're ranged. They have a specific range. Use a missile pod sound for Reach. It's the same in Halo 3 as it is in Reach. Spartan laser sound and rocket launcher. I could try the Spartan laser. It doesn't really sound like a rocket, though. Spartan laser firing sound is kind of... Yeah, it sounds kind of like a hissing explosion. And it's so loud it kind of like overrides the other sounds. Maybe... I don't know. I'm just grasping at straws here. What about the flak cannon firing? The fuel rod. Surprisingly, it's not bad. I could definitely just do a custom sound at this point, but I did see Brute Shot. That's a good idea. I could try that. Wait, what about Brute Round Explode? Oh! No, Brute Round Explode doesn't sound quite right. But the Fire New! Let's try that. It's kind of an awkward delay on the Brute firing sound. Reach Grenade Launcher. And the Reach Grenade Launcher is kind of a thump. You know, it's not really like a missile fire. That sounds not bad, though. It's not bad. Yeah, it's got a good punch to it. It's good. I like it. I kind of like that. It's got a nice thump. I like it best. Me too. Now, though, the effect where it actually fires from, like the smoky, fiery explosion that comes out when I need to fire these missiles, well, right now it looks like doo-doo, and I need it to look way cooler. So let's get on that. So there's a muzzle flash that appears. I'm gonna first scale everything up based on how high I scale up this muzzle flash. So right now the scale goes 0.5 to 1. I'm gonna do 5 to 10. I'm gonna multiply both of these by 10. Let's see how big that is. I couldn't even see it. That is still tiny. Also, that's a weird spot for them to fire from. There's got to be like a better missile launcher position on this. I guess not. But it's really small. Even still. What if I do a 20 times multiplier on the scale? That's almost big enough for me to be satisfied. And then I gotta increase its lifetime. So 20 times scale and 5 times lifetime. Okay, maybe not 5 times lifetime. Maybe like 2 times. Yeah, 2 times the, like, lasting power, 5 times, or sorry, 2 times lasting power, 20 times the size, because the longsword, it's huge. Let's keep trying that. So scale, 20, and then 0.5 becomes 10. And then the lasting lifespan, I did 2 times, so that becomes 0.25. No, 125? Yeah, it's 2.5. Okay, so that's a little glow soft. Then there's the muzzle smoke, so hopefully this looks good. The scale is 20 times, 20 and 10. And then I could probably up the velocity. I'll do velocity after, but the lifespan becomes 2 times, which is 1 and 0.5. The velocity is going to have to go up because it's going to need to travel further as a bigger like particle. What else? So this is another smoky effect. Lifespan once again gets doubled, and the scale needs to go 20 times, so it'll probably be easier if I do this, which turns it to 5 to like 7.5. And the spark, I guess they're sparks, that's fine. That kind of makes sense that they would be there. Lifespan gets doubled, it's 0.3 to 0.2. And the scale is 20 times the size. Actually, why is particle size so small here? What's 20 times 25? You know, fuck it. This is easier. I'm just going to do that. And then the last particle here is another muzzle flash, a long muzzle flash. So that particle scale, we'll just multiply that. It goes to 5. And then the lifetime of the particle is 135, which times 2 is like... it's like 275-ish. Alright, let's see how that looks. Really quick still. It looks kind of weird, but that's better. But the smoke that comes out of it barely travels any distance. It's still traveling the same distance it did when they were tiny little baby particles. So I'm gonna multiply, since our scale got multiplied by that much. Ooh, is it even... Let's find out. Initial velocity. I don't think it's going to be a good idea to multiply these by 10, but I'm going to try it. Maybe it is. I don't know. There should be smoke that is multiplied by 10 now. I legitimately... It's either moving too fast for me to see, or it's just not noticeable. It was 2.5 to 0.5. Guys, remember for me, 2.5 to 0.5. Remember that, 2.5 to 0.5. Okay. So I'm going to try this at 50 to 50. Will I see this? Where is my longsword? I don't see the smoke at all coming out. Is it just like not rendering at all? Or what if I... LOD always won. Oh, there they are. They just weren't rendering because they were too far away. No, it was actually good before. I actually had good values. Alright, thank you for remembering. It was 2.5 to 0.5. So that becomes 25 to 5 now. That should look good. Actually, no. I should do it. Double that, 50 to 10. Because I guess based on scale, the velocity and scale, they seem to be equal. Velocity and scale seem to scale equally. So now I got to take the velocity times 20 on all of these. Let's see, does this have any velocity? I don't think so. And the muzzle flash definitely doesn't. Muzzle flash long, do you have any velocity? No. And next up we have sparks. Their velocity, I'm pretty sure they do have some level of velocity. 1 to 5, that becomes 20 to 100, I guess. And then muzzle flash long soft has no velocity. Cool. How's that look? I literally cannot see them because the range is so far. What if I do this? If these sparks are here, I cannot see them. They're very subtle. Oh, I see them. They are very subtle. What's the problem with the beam anyways? It was if you're talking about the Lich beam, the problem was nothing to do with the shape of the collision model. That was actually fine. The problem was I had... I don't like this effect very much. The smoke looks really cheesy. I'm going to turn that smoke down. No, the problem was nothing to do with the collision model after all. It was because it was a weapon. It was I had the scuffed setup for the Scarab because the Scarab is a giant tag and it has issues with beam weapons. It was a weapon of a sentinel beam that existed as a real model, but it was colored as an invisible material, and then that was like attached to it. And so that was causing all kinds of weird shit to happen with the Lich. But the Lich is a vehicle, so it can have attached beam weapons just fine. So what I did was I removed the model, I made it an attachment just like any other vehicle weapon, like the Banshee or the Ghost weapons, and I gave it the exact same setup, and it works just fine. So I don't have to worry about that. I was using the scuffed Scarab setup, which does not work on the Lich, nor does it need to work at all. So for that smoke, the smoke size is way too big. I'm going to turn it down to like 10 and 5 for 1. I just want to see how that looks. Better. Now there's not just a gigantic puffball coming out. It's much more reasonable in size. Honestly, that might be all I need to do. How does it look from the side? That's not bad. Looks pretty cool, actually. Not bad. Can I turn the smoke to white? I mean, I could. I kind of like how it looks right now, though, honestly. Although, that said, I am reusing the nuke contrail on the effect, and I do think the nuke contrail is too big. I think it looks kind of weird. That's the firing effect. I want to go back to the projectile effect on the missile, which is somewhere here. I feel like the contrail it's using is just too wide. It should be like... So is the Lich fully complete now? Everything except destruction is complete. I'm going to do destruction after I touch up this longsword just a little bit. So light volume is fine, but the contrail needs to be like way less. Profile size goes 1 to 4. Not like 0.5 to 2. Thinner contrast. then the smoke on that effect should be scaled down. Particle size 0.1 to 2, 0.05 to 0.1. Should be fine. Now they look like pretty strong missiles, but they're thinner. And now the explosion. Now the explosion. Do the missiles track? These currently do not, but I probably should make them track. Ever made a Locust from Halo Wars? I have not, but Skaboodly and Green did, and the Locust is awesome. Bigger trails, please? You think so? They're less cool. They're still pretty huge. Okay, what if I make the explosions on them really big? Will that return its cool factor for you? I feel like that could fix it. Can I turn the trails to white? I like them at gray, though. I think they look pretty cool. Joe, thanks for the $1 tip. Appreciate it. Unrelated, but Reach's Gauss Fire NM3 is a cool sound. Could use it in a future thing. Also, the Longsword flyover sounds are cool for dynamic flybys in the campaign mission. Let me try the... I can check the Gauss Fire 3. What does that sound like? Gauss Fire NM3. Sounds like a good reloading sound for the missiles. Like, I wonder if that's the same in Halo 3. Gauss Rifle Laud. Oh, the aliens, they're talking to me. They've given me my next mission. Just cool sounds, not for your missile thing? No, I agree. Those are really cool sounds. Alright. So, next up on the list of cool things to do. Big explosion! How big is the real question, though? These missiles for the Longsword, just how big and impactful should they be? I think these things should be insanely strong. The Longsword should have really, really strong weapons. I want to make the Longsword a really scary vehicle. That is just like super scary to fight against. Right now, I think it just does pretty basic missile damage. I guess first up, I should probably... Dude, it just does regular rocket launcher damage? That's so lame. I put no effort at all into these missiles, man. Holy shit, that's so sad. How much damage do the Spanker rockets do? They do... Wait. Oh shoot, that wasn't the damage effect. Hold on. Oh no, it does have its own missile explosion damage. Okay, cool. And then currently it does 30 because there was like a barrage of missiles before. I'm gonna make it do like 500 damage and see what that's like. 2 missiles at 500 damage each. It's probably way too fucking much, but that should, with 2 of them. Hold on, I can't aim this thing well. The Longsword's too heavy. It has to do a strafing bomb run, which is not great for testing, but reasonably good for gameplay. Okay, I am like... Wow, if the Vulture dies to just a couple of them, that is really strong. The Vulture has so much health. Okay, what about like the Scarab's leg armor? How does that fare against? Oh, I think I missed. I'm missing. Let's try this leg. It's really not doing a lot, honestly. Is the damage type, like, incorrect? It says high explosive, explosion large. AoE spike radius has a damage of 15. Is the Scarab just like fucking invulnerable? Why is that not doing a ton of damage? It should be like one-shotting it. Okay, maybe the Falcon. The Falcon also has an issue with its materials and it can just tank damage like nobody's business. Okay, well now I'm just missing. That's embarrassing. Hitting the invulnerable part of the Scarab leg. I mean, it does AoE damage, so it should... I don't know, I can try it here. Yeah, that hit the non-invulnerable part of the Scarab leg, and it still did, like, nothing. I think I should just up the damage, to be honest. Oh, never mind. It's pretty damn strong. Oh, wait. Let me try it against a Pelican in the hangar. Is there a Mythos from Halo C somewhere outside of Halo C? Not that I'm aware of. Alright, we're in the hangar. Let's try blowing up a Pelican. Oh my god! It two-shots a Pelican. Scraped a rock and died instantly. Longsword. Just longsword things. One shot's a Wombat. Oh, that was one missile because one missed. Ow. Okay, so I've shot a couple at the Phantom. Dude, this thing is really strong. Can't really shoot the Seraph at this angle. The backup. I think I like this. I think this is good damage. It's a lot of fucking damage. It's like an insta-kill to a player. Absolutely destroys a bunch of stuff. Oh, I loved it. The Seraph's health increase. I don't think I talked about it on stream yet. I increased the Seraph's health, and man, it really pays off. Look at this. Big shielding. It is just tanking Gauss shots. It's still dealing damage to the armor underneath, but it's doing a lot. It adds so much health, man. Seraph shield goes hard. I still need to fix the Seraph's weapons to make them stronger, but like, dude, that goes hard. Alright, longsword missiles are scary, but they don't look scary yet, so they need a really big explosion. Longsword needs like a huge explosion. So, I want to work on that. I'm cool with the damage it does, but this detonation effect here... This needs to be fixed. I'm thinking, what's a good base explosion? I could do... The BFG's way too much, right? Like, the BFG explosion is fucking huge. I feel like it's probably not a good place to start. That right? Is that too much? I could try it, right? Like, vehicles... BFG... FX... That's main explosion, secondary, firing. Where is it? Destruction. Material effects, explosion huge, hard metal, liquid, soft terrain. So that's just when it impacts stuff. Where is the actual effect I used for this? I think I have to weapons. Oh, here. Detonation 2? Or just detonation? Let's see. We can give it a try. No, that's actually a really good size for the explosion, I think. But if it was like a human-type explosion instead... Ooh, that's pretty sick, but like... If I do that, but not plasma, but instead, like... Human explosion, that's gonna go hard. Space Pickle, I think that might be a little bit too much. Space Pickle might be slightly too crazy. I think it looks great though, like visually it's sick. It's just all plasma right now. Those are some big ass explosions. That is literally what the BFG fires. Like that's a big explosion. I could also, hear me out, also, I have this funny little thing called material effects. And it just so happens that the BFG has a custom material effect that I spent way too long on. And so when I fire this missile up close... Sorry, let me rephrase. Closer. It looks kind of cool. That's pretty dope. Oh, I almost forgot. It even has water effects. And stone effects. Yeah, I'm very okay with this. Now I just need to take the BFG detonation effect. What's the newest one? There's Detonation Old, Detonation, and Detonation 2. What is the BFG using right now? I think it's using the one I'm on. It should be using the one I'm on right now. I just want to double check. It looks correct. Yeah, it's using just base detonation. Okay. Oh no, that was a longsword gun. Yeah, but I will use that. But I'm going to steal it away. I'm going to put it on the longsword. I'm going to make it take over this detonation effect. And then I'm just going to change everything that's plasma. I'm going to cut out any plasma exclusive stuff and replace them with human particle stuff. So first things first, there's a light. Probably should, nah, it can keep its light. It plays the sound of Phantom Destroyed. I'm just gonna do sound, visual effects, Halo 3 large explosion. So that'll be what it uses for that. There's a main explosion area screen effect that it uses. I'm gonna give it a screen effect that's human in color. So we'll go longsword, H2A, FX, weapon, detonation, area screen effect. And so instead of it being a big plasma explosion, it's going to be a big, not purple, but like reddish orange explosion color. Now we have that. So when it detonates near you, your screen's going to like tint in that way, which should look pretty cool. And then what else do we have? Sound, the screen tint. We have a giant decal. Perfect. I won't even touch that. And then we have a light. Detonation light. We're gonna steal that too. X weapon detonation light. So this will brightly light up everything. I want like a kind of yellow color. I think would be cool. And now that's good. All the parts are good. I don't know. Is there any other parts in here? The lens flare. I don't think the lens flare actually works on explosions, but on the off chance that it does, I will put it on the longsword as well. So there's a giant bright lens flare. Ideally, I don't think it works though. Just in case. Just in case. What color? Not blue. Bright yellow. Any other parts? Any parts? Any parts? Any parts? Parts? No. Okay, all the parts are taken care of. That means I have to do particles now. Yeah, particles. Let's go. Read what Adine said. This might sound crazy, but give the Lich a space pickle explosion. That's the first thing I'm going to test with the space pickle is see if it looks... Or sorry, the first thing I'm going to test with the Lich is the space pickle explosion. I think it'll be too big, but I'm going to try it anyway once I get there. So let me finish this explosion, and then I'll do the space pickle explosion on the Lich. We'll test it. That said, I'm also going to very quickly go use the restroom. So I will be right back. Give me just a second. I hit a rock. Critical error. No, no errors here. Just accidental giant plasma rockets. But we're going to fix those plasma rockets and make them regular rockets. I think what I'm going to do... I'm sorry. Listen, somebody asked at the beginning of the stream, at the beginning of the stream, are we getting chair content today? That was your chair content. That's all you get. Don't ask for more. You're getting greedy. Getting fucking greedy, man. You didn't wash his hands? I did wash my hands. Look, they're literally wet. Can't call me out on that. Good try, though. Good try. You mod other games? I can. I just don't, because I like Halo. Yeah. Alright, explosive flash. Yellow in color. There's also plasma noise. I don't use plasma noise for human explosion, so I'm going to delete that. Sparks? Does the explosion need sparks? Yeah, maybe. Kind of cool. Particle tint gets tinted to dark orange for the sparks. Light spikes that come flying out of it should be a very lightish pale yellow to maybe like an orangish. That's not what I meant to do. Light yellow light spikes to a dark orange. How do those light spikes look in game though? It's fine. It should probably be whitish, actually. Very, very white in color. Maybe a little bit more yellow. Anyway, light spike's good. And then we move on to sparks. There's more spark ember. Probably go to a darkish red orange. So what do these spark embers look like? Not bad. Next, we move on to the next section, which is not the initial detonation, the flash. I mean, now we have a lens flare, which I think I put that in there to try it, but it didn't work. Now we have the actual meat of the explosion. The explosion. Can use the explosion effects from campaign cutscene when the frigates fire at Truth's ship. Maybe, but those probably are not very detailed. They're seen from far away, so they probably don't look that good. Okay, this part of the explosion is what's called a plasma burst that comes out of the sides. I am very curious to know if I can repurpose this to look like molten slag. I think I can, actually. It looks kind of cool. I'm going to keep that. Then we have plasma noise. Plasma noise as a material, or as a texture, I don't think I can make look human at all. Like just... Maybe? I'll give it a try. White to dark orange. Hey! 69er. Nice! Nice! Thank you very much for the $7.21. I really appreciate that. Bringing the Halo Wars 2 goal to $69. Thank you very much. I appreciate you very, very much. Nice. 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 We are now over 1/4 of the way as well to actually playing Halo Wars 2 again on stream, so that's pretty sick. What if the Longsword nuke is Halo 3 rock? That is such a real question. So real, in fact, that I don't know if I can even answer that effectively. It might be too real. Okay, plasma burst. Hold on. Plasma burst. Particle I'm using. I'm going to make a custom version of it for the Longsword so it's not blue, because right now it is by default blue. I'm going to call it Slag Burst. And I'm going to remove its coloration. It is not palletized plus billboard alpha. It is diffuse plus billboard alpha. That's pretty good. Plasma noise? Wrong. Fake. Thank you for the $1 tip, Joe. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bakken, there was a tier list posted in support chat, which was removed because it forgot the Sparrow, but I completely disagree with that list. The Falcon is not F tier, while the Seraph is C tier, assuming the list is before this new buff update is out. I want to see that tier list. I didn't get to see it. If it was posted today, I was out all day. I didn't get to see anything. This is not plasma noise. It is slag noise. The human equivalent of plasma is molten slag. Never forget that. What does that look like now? Oh, that's sick. It actually looks dope. Okay, electric arcs, though, they just actually have to go. There's no human equivalent of electric arcs. This also kind of makes me sad that I accidentally removed some of the plasma from the flash, because I could have made that slag. But whatever. Now we have electricity. That just goes away on the human explosion. Then we have trailing smoke, which needs to just be orange, I think. Let's see, how's it looking? Good, I think. This doesn't have any palletized stuff, does it? No, it's just smoke. Cool. We could work with that? Sure. Now we have a large FX. Fireball plasma huge becomes fireball. Fireball plasma large huge. Fireball human enormous. Flickering embers is from the scarab. Hey Ray, thanks for the $1 tip. Damn it. You said yummers. Thank you for saying yummers. I hate that word, but I want more people to say it. Because it's funny. Yummers. Okay, we can keep those flickering embers. Then we have rolling smoke large. Very popular, cool smoke effect. Right now it's a dark blue. I'm going to make it kind of a lighter brownish orange to a almost gray color. I don't know if I like how this effect is coming out. I think it needs some love here. Look at it from far away without the cool material effect taking over. Okay. What if I make it more glowing orangish yellow at the beginning? It looks kind of cool, but the fireball human thingy looks kind of weird. It like stays red for a really long time. And now we have a light beam. That's all white. That's fine. I think the fireball human enormous. What am I trying? What if I do a fireball human large instead? Maybe that won't stay red for so long. I think that looks better. I think this is a decent Halo 3 Vanilla Plus styled explosion. It's not bad. Looks pretty cool. Come on, die, die, die. Yeah, 3 shots from the longsword can take out a BFG. That's how strong these new missiles are. That's crazy. Dude, the longsword is terrifying. Fireball looks special. I hope that's a good thing. The Lich content is on another level. Listen, Ray, alright? I just wanted to up the longsword's game. Now it's going to be way cooler. But yes, now we are going to move on to the Lich. Actually. One more shot, one more shot. Boom! Now the Lich is not, or sorry, the AA gun is no longer like the scariest thing ever. It's actually effective against the air. I mean, I feel like I almost should make the missiles faster so they are genuinely effective against the air. John Kenley with the 2, thank you. Now give it a bomber seat. If I do a bomber seat, it'll be after the game night. Right now my focus is to get the Lich and the Mega Mantis ready for the game night. That's my main priority right now. So, let me just enjoy the longsword for a moment more. Oh, that does look really cool, actually. Joe with another $1 tip. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. 4 shots from the Longsword now kills the Vulture. I mean, this is such a scary vehicle. I'm afraid it'll be super overpowered, honestly. But thank you for that $1 tip. The list had Falcon. Hold on, I'll look at that list in a second. Let me get out of this vehicle so it doesn't fall and die instantly. Missed. Missed. God damn it, the Scarab is stealing everything. Oh, that did a lot of damage against the Scarab leg, actually. God damn. Yeah, whatever. Alright, so here was the tier list. Okay, you said the Falcon was an F tier. The Falcon is pretty weak, admittedly. It's really good against players, though. Seraph is C tier. It's better now. Longsword is B tier. I would put the Longsword below Seraph, for sure. Longsword sucked. A tier is the AA turret is C tier. Covenant Seraph sucks no matter what. The Seraph was already in C tier. Falcon deals good enough damage. Longsword is dog shit without the nuke. True. Not anymore, though. With the current version, it also sucks because it always misses. Everything else is good. Yeah, unfortunately, because the Longsword it shares the missile and the nuke on the same weapon tag, if your reticle turns red with the nuke, you will miss completely. Unless I completely fix that right now. I think I just thought of a way to fix it. Fuck the drone alpha. Longsword, where are you? Longsword. Weapon, where's the nuke projectile? Nuke. Nuke projectile, can I fix it? John Kenley with another 2! Now give it a bomber seat. I will, but not today. Maximum range, danger radius, air gravity scale, initial velocity, final velocity, acceleration range. Wait, no! Where do I... Steering, adjust orientation, orient along velocity. I don't know what this flag does. Can track behind itself. No! That means the only thing that I can do is globally change. I can only globally change the magnetism. That's depressing. That means either the nuke misses when the reticle is red, or the primary missiles have no lock-on whatsoever. Pick your poison. You could only have one or the other. Is the Lich done? No. We're going to work on the Lich. So, the Lich is done except for damage. It needs a way to die and explode now. So here's the... because it's been a little while, some of you guys have probably been tuning into stream lately and have not seen the Lich yet. Here's the Lich, the Halo 3 version of the Lich. Very nice, very nice. You have to get in through the lift. Oh, where's my chat? You get in through the lift on the bottom. The Lich lift is always on if nobody's driving it, and when you are driving it, you can press melee to turn the lift on to pick up people. I like the purple grav lift. I'm glad you like it. The grav lift has a lot of fancy effect stuff going on with it. This is the Lich interior. You can just walk around, do whatever, live your best life. Cool, cool. The driver's seat, I need to make it look better. Right now there's like a temporary hologram in place. And then you can drive, obviously. And it's pretty slow. Vehicles can land on top and board. I would wish I could make it anti-grav, but if you get out of the driver's seat, it'll just fall to the ground. You can press melee, like I said. Turns on the lift. Turn it on and off whenever you want. Oh, wait. Pause. Game speed 0. Oh, this effect does turn on. Okay. Good, good. You just can't see it from in here, but it does turn on. That's good. So now the lift goes like all the way down to the ground when I have it on. And then, of course, it has its beam. The iconic Lich beam. How do I plan on doing the damage effects? So right now it's going to be like a Scarab where you have to board it and destroy the core. And the way I'm going to handle that is, while I get out, you have to... The core is in the back here. It was already implemented in Halo 4 in some degree. I don't know. I didn't really play this, to be honest. Whee! But the core is right here. It doesn't have a good texture yet. It's using a temporary texture. But you'll basically shoot it a bunch, and then it'll go boom, and then this whole lich will go, and then you gotta jump out, and then it'll boom, fucking omega huge explosion. Can you make it fall slowly like the Hornet does? I don't think so. The problem is the Hornet falls slow for like a second because the vehicle's turning off and then it collapses. The Lich is similar, but it has gravity that immediately cuts out. That doesn't give me an idea though. Let me check something. What is the Hornet's get in and get out time? Oh no, wait, I remember actually. I was trying to see the exit time on the Lich. If I made it like 20 seconds exit time, I think that also makes the get in time 20 seconds. Oh no, the Lich turns on perfectly now. Then I get out, and then it floats for only 2 seconds. The shorter of whatever these 2 times is what it uses. That's awful. What if I do closes late, opens late? What would that do? Could that fix my problem? No. Can't remember in Halo 4, does it just blow up without any pieces? I believe so. Okay, what if I take the power up time and power down time to 20 seconds? Okay, well then I just can't drive. No, wait. No, it works. Does that mean if I get out now, it'll float for 20 seconds? Yeah, nice. It has anti-gravity for 20 seconds now. But it'll, yeah, after the 20 seconds, it regains its gravity, unfortunately. So I can't just trick the game, unfortunately, into giving it anti-gravity. Not a solution. And as far as I know, there is no way to turn gravity off for a vehicle. Because even though I set the gravity scale to this only happens while the vehicle is on. Make it 6 billion seconds. The problem is then it would take 6 billion seconds to be able to move the vehicle. So like, literally, if I go and I set it to 6 billion seconds, or 600 for example. Now, if I want to get in and start moving, I can't move forever because it also takes 6 billion seconds for it to turn on and start working. Oh, I'm just stuck here. Oh, I have gained control. It took a minute, but I gained control. Alright, now, I still can't move forward, but I can turn. I can turn, I haven't gained enough power to move forward. Give it another 300 seconds. And I'll slowly gain the ability to move forward. Which obviously now if I get out, it'll probably float for a really, really long time. But now if I want to get in and control it again, I still can't move forward. So yeah, it's just not worth it. What I really need is some big brain to call me an idiot and tell me somewhere in the physics model where I can turn gravity off at. Because I have looked extensively through the physics model, and I cannot find anything relating to anti-gravity. I tried saying earlier to adding a force to the Lich that pushes it up at the same rate that the gravity pushes it down when the Lich is unmanned. I don't think that would work, though. That's the issue. Like, it would have to perfectly balance it. If you've ever done game design and written some codes or scripts to keep something floating in the air like that, you need complex math to perfectly negate the gravity. And especially in the Havoc physics engine, you just want to turn gravity off because it depends on the point it's being pushed at, right? Because I would basically like, oh, here's the Lich. It's sitting here. What if I put a force right here? Well, then it's just going to flip over. It needs to be perfectly on the root, but it also needs to be perfectly on the root facing the world's global up axis at the same time. It's awful. I could try it though, okay? I'm not gonna say it won't work, because I have done something similar to that before. Warthogs are always gonna keep going up and down perfectly when they go over a gravity lift. Well, that's a gravity lift though. That negates gravity inside the lift for all objects in it. And I've tried that. I tried doing a gravity lift that like attaches to it and just negates gravity. Which, let me think about this actually. Theoretically, I could do that. Let me try that. I'm going to open the... Open... What is it? It's the grav lift? What did I call it? It was on Phantom. This is the Phantom folder I have. HD Phantom, the Suck 2. The Suck 2 is what I'm using for the Lich. This is the gravity lift physics model. It sucks you all the way up and then pushes you out the back. But theoretically, okay, I could take this object, the physics model for the anti-gravity, and I could make a cube like this, its own object. This will be Phys Anti-Gravity 03 with a material on it called Phys 3. I don't know if this will work, but it might. And the Phys 3 means that anytime this grav lift is active, either by the origin to geometry, not global, not on 3D cursor, but median point. So I could make it so, let's just roughly say here, the Lich would technically be within the gravity lift if this cube was here. Okay. So here's a giant physics cube. Let's export this. Halo 3 with render directories on to here. And then what I'll do is I'll go to the Lich grav lift right here. Grab Suck 2. Throw all those in there. This might actually work. Tool, physics, objects, vehicles, Lich, grav lift. Okay, physics model's updated. Now what I have to do, go into the grav lift physics model that I have for the Lich, and then I'll make a new phantom type, and it will negate gravity, but ignore players, bipeds, every single thing it'll ignore. Except vehicles. Basically, it's a vehicle-only anti-gravity zone. And then I'll assign that giant cube to it. So maybe if I get out... It's not acting on the Lich for some reason. Maybe it's not big enough? Don't forget to check ignore dead bipeds. Did I not? It's ignoring bipeds. Oh, there it is. I missed that. I mean, this should work. Even though it's only activating once per second and it's spawning in, it should be catching the Lich. It's possible the Lich is too big to be caught in it. All it does is negate gravity, but it doesn't have ignore vehicles on, so theoretically, with it being on... Let me try moving really fast. I just don't think it's big enough to catch it. Maybe I need to just make it bigger. Like that. Like a huge fucking ginormous zone. I'm just going to do that as a test. See if I just make it really big, that totally encompasses the Lich. if that'll work. I think it worked. The Lich suddenly was moving a second ago in a weird way. Darksteel, thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. Increase the linear and angular dampening on the physics model by like 10, like 100, and up the speed and turning on it. So it already has anti-gravity because it's on. Wait, and I don't know if that would be effective though. Hold on, let's see. The Lich right now should be ignoring gravity, but it's not. It's a vehicle. It's affected by these things. There's one possibility, which is that I have huge vehicle physics groups checked. Theoretically, that could be doing something. Yeah, but make sure you can make it fall so slowly it's like it's ignoring gravity. I suppose so, and I could have 2 separate grav lifts, one while it's on and one while it's off. Okay, so it's not that. I'll give that a try, okay? Let's do disable. No, it needs to be set to linear motion, angular motion. Increase the linear and angular dampening on the physics model by like 1,000 and speed up the turning on the Lich by like 3,000 or something along those numbers. I can only disable dampening. That's the issue. Dean, what does Dean say? Is there a way to make the Lich always active? No, I don't believe so. I'm looking in the wrong area? Talking about here? Because if I do that, it'll be on all the time, which is obviously very bad. This is like a permanent thing. Yeah, this is not something I can turn on and off. Oh, I kind of see what you're saying. Okay, let me hear you out. Well, the problem is that it'd be so jittery. All right, well, I'll give it a try. If I turn the linear dampening up to like 5, for example, right? It's got 5 on linear dampening. No, I think it needs like 50 on linear dampening. Oh wait, no, I'm on the wrong thing. Hold on. This is the grab lift. Let's do the Lich. I see what you're saying. Well, we can give it a try. That's a possible solution here. Linear dampening 5 on exterior and interior. Well, whatever. Let's do exterior. The linear dampening 5, it falls really slowly. We'll try 50, right? Let me get in, and now we can barely move, but it's anti-gravity as fuck. But then I'll get out. And now it falls really slowly. But the problem is, obviously, like you were saying, yes, now you can't really drive. However, a possible solution would be to give it crazy acceleration and speed. So let's say I make the acceleration from 25 to 250. Okay, I can turn it down to 25 maybe. Okay, maybe higher than that, 50. Now it accelerates basically at the same speed it did before. Not bad. But it decelerates like almost instantly. What if I change the speed deceleration to 1? Now it's still oh, now it's kind of like a dropship. It decelerates completely when you hold off, and then I get out. Damn, Darksteel, your big brain is fucked. That's actually a great solution. It is falling technically, but very, very slowly. Let me see. What if I increase linear dampening to like 500? Does that make it just like float in the air? No, it looks like there's a limit to how much the linear dampening does work. What about the inertia tensor scale? 0 defaults to 1, about 0.001. What is that? Oh, never mind. I didn't mean to do that. That is a max of 10? Oh, okay, you're right. I didn't read the fluff text. Big brain. I'm totally okay with this. This is not a perfect solution, but it's nearly a perfect solution. And it's not messing with the angular dampening at all. And just accounting for the weirdness of the physics model does a great job. I wonder if doing the interior at 10 linear dampening would also... No, I didn't do anything. It just made it act weird. Actually, 50 did seem to make a difference over 10 for some reason. Because now the acceleration... No, the acceleration's too high now. Maximum acceleration is 50. What about 25? It just accelerates too quickly. Oh yeah, that's gonna send people flying. But unless the acceleration is high enough, it's not gonna, like, ever get to the maximum forward speed, which is kind of a problem. Unless maybe I increase the maximum forward speed to, like... What if I make it really high? Or is the acceleration just capped? Oh, it's really fighting against the linear dampening. The linear dampening is outpacing the acceleration. Ah, it's a bit of a troublesome spot to be in. Because if I make it, like, instantly accelerate to its max speed, it'll be really awkward looking. Maybe replacing the Lich turrets, side turrets with shades? Most likely, yeah. Like, at 25 max acceleration, right? It's pretty speedy to accelerate, but now it never gets to its max speed. At 50, it's just really fucking fast. This is a problem. So up its max speed? No, it doesn't factor in max speed here. If I change max speed to like 75... Well, maybe it'll work now because it is actually achieving its max speed. No, yeah, it's actually never getting close to its max speeds. What's on the... Oh, it's respawning the turrets on the side every time I make a change. Oh, it's just like, it's not a bad solution, but it's just not doing enough. Up even more, like 750. It's not hitting max speed. That's the thing. It's literally just not at all hitting it. I think what's happening is the acceleration is fighting against the linear dampening. Wait, now it's accelerating slowly? Let me refresh it. Let me see. I have an idea. Something interesting happened when I upped the speed now, but I have to test really quickly to understand if I'm right or not. Oh, how strange. This is good, though. Oh, it's perfect. It's literally perfect. I don't know how the math works out so perfectly, but let me explain. Okay, let me turn the deceleration up. Speed deceleration 10. So, I don't fully understand how linear dampening works, but it seems like it has caused... It needs everything here to be multiplied by like 10 roughly, not exactly, but I think I got it back to the exact values it was. So for some reason, when I had the acceleration really high but the speed low, it caused the acceleration to be like instant. But now that I set it to a crazy forward speed, it's now caused the acceleration to be dampened out because I think the two values are tied together in the code somehow. So now I don't have instant acceleration anymore. It's really smooth acceleration, and it gets it to, I think this is its old speed. It might be a little bit faster. Damage is normally at 1. Actually, it's normally at 0. But yeah, but now it seems to, it's roughly 10 times the values. But I think this is about its old max speed. Let's see, if I get out and it stops being powered, does it like... Did it stop instantly? Hold on, I gotta test this from third person. If I get out while flying... Oh, it slows to like a perfect stop, and then it slowly falls. Did I hit a tree? Why is it angling sideways? Oh, there must be something inside. Like a dead turret or something. I actually have no idea. Flip. Is 0 the minimum value for dampening? I thought the minimum was 1. No. Linear dampening is 0 to 10. So by normal default, it doesn't dampen at all. There's no dampening factor placed. The box, maybe? I have no idea. But either way, this is a good solution, I think. The Lich is supposed to be like a very floaty vehicle. And I don't mind that it's very slowly falling. It is a far better solution than it falling at normal gravity speed. However, I do need to up the slide values to the side. So that should be like 700. I think maximum speed acceleration was like 1 before. So I'm gonna do 10 on that. Let's see, can I slide now? No, I think I need the slide acceleration to be 100. Oh, I'm sliding really fast. Okay. Maximum slide should be like 450, I think. Or sorry, 350. Oh, deceleration. Oh, deceleration should be fine. Kind of hard to control. I need to get the slide values right, or else on controller it's going to feel really bad to control. Darksteel, thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. Now for part 2 of my stupid idea. An effect that pushes an object up, but not enough to where it rises, like the Scorpion Cannon. Oh, when it pushes stuff back? Yeah, theoretically it could work. It definitely could work. I need to up my deceleration. Hold on. Acceleration and deceleration, I guess, need to be equal. So I go forward. Slowly going forward. Then I slow down, I stop. Automatic deceleration kicks in. This has become like, using this, it almost flies like a completely different type of vehicle than a Banshee now. I like that it has such a slow acceleration now. It's actually really kind of satisfying. I could up the acceleration, but I kind of like that it feels so sluggish. The only downside is it doesn't seem to like turn. This kind of flies flat now. It doesn't do like a cool turn anymore, which is better for players on the inside that are potentially walking around, but yeah. We're achieving the plateau at 3 artificially. Well, I can still look up and down. Like, that's still totally doable, which is great. That's the main part that bothered me. But, yeah, I think the The slide no longer kicking in. I don't know, let's try flying with a controller, see how it feels. I literally cannot aim at all with a controller all of a sudden. Get out. Am I like not tabbed in? Did my controller just stop working? I think my controller did that thing where it stopped working. Yeah, my controller... Okay, I just can't test it with a controller anymore, but... At the very least, I'll do the same fix I did for all the other vehicles, which... Oh no, it's good actually. Okay. My slide deceleration the same now? Slide deceleration 100. Okay. So you should now be able to linearly slide and stuff, no problem. Yeah, now it controls like how it used to. That feels really good. Now a force of 50 quadrillion or whatever that moves it up. I wonder if that would balance it out. Or make it just go up. Okay, I got out. So like, let's jump out. It does fall kind of fast still. But if I wanted to, even though somebody got out of the Lich or whatever... Is that active? Is that working? Oh, it must be hitting the tree. The little grab lift effect is hitting the tree. Beam me up! Even at an angle while it's moving, it's still working reasonably well. I do think it has anti-gravity, though. I think my anti-gravity field is working. Which is not good, actually. I do not want the anti-gravity field there anymore, so I'm going to get rid of that. And... this phantom type block. So I think the anti-gravity field is the reason it's rotating weirdly. I will just fix that. We'll remove the gravity lift test. Re-import that. Oh no, it's still kind of floating. Why is it acting like it has no gravity still? Is it because it's... Should I add some angular dampening? Like, I'm so confused. I guess if it's falling with... I think it does need a very slight, like, ever so slight angular dampening. Like, 1 maybe. 1 might be too much, actually. I just need some level of angular dampening. Well, let's see if 1 is too much. It still seems to fly about the same. It just needs something to dampen it just a little so it stops, like, floating infinitely. Something to slow down any potential rotation. Alright, so I get out. And then... I think that stopped its rotation. Yeah, it doesn't rotate anymore. It has a value that it stops its rotation a little bit. It's just ever so slowly floating to the ground and not rotating anymore. If I want to get in now, I can. Somebody died in the Lich or got out of the driver's seat to fight off some attackers. I can just get in. Beautiful. Dude, Darksteel actually a mega brain. For, like, thinking to use linear dampening this way. Like, I think the thought may have occurred to me briefly at one point, but I shrugged it off. I was like, no, there's no way that'll work. That'll just, like, fuck it up. The fact that, like, vehicle physics are not only the same as far as, like, acceleration values and stuff, but actually improved because of it. Like, look, this is something that the Banshee couldn't do before. You had to hold back to stop it from moving. Now if I just let off, it's kind of like a dropship, where it decelerates automatically. Even though it's using Banshee physics. But the linear dampening allows that to happen now. That's really cool. Make the angular dampening... You know, if I can get away with much lower angular dampening, I'll see if that works. Alright, so I'll do that. I get out while it's moving and rotating and stuff. No, I think it needs to be 1. It's still doing that rotation. I'm going to set the angular dampening to 1. Yeah, that prevents it from happening. You can tell if it's rotating because this thing will be moving a lot, but it's barely moving now. The angular dampening of 1 works. Dude, this is why my mods end up being cool, because you guys give me good, smart ideas and make me look smart and cool in the process. Let's go. So, just for the record, this linear damage, you said wait till Skaboodle uses this. For the record, this is an idea that only really would work on a Covenant floating vehicle. Which I guess is the only use case you would ever really need this anyway, but yeah. Also, this makes me realize I should have done this in the beginning. Making it slide left and right, like this. I like this. I like having full slide capabilities where it can lean left and lean right really hard if you want to bank in that direction. Nice.
Can I take over your stream?
You know what? Sure, I need you to talk to my stream about linear and angular dampening.
This title on my rerun though. And then on the stream, I put in this.
Good shit. Good shit.
I have the screenshot up there. Number 3 most watched hot tub streamer.
Let's go. That's actually sick.
Just I'm out for blood.
Good. You
Can I
should
tell
be.
them the
Fuck
chat?
it. Yeah. That's it.
Hey guys. Let me share the tea, okay? So let me beep bop boop boop beep boop beep. Hey guys. Hold click, okay. That way you guys don't lose interest. So basically I'm a Twitch streamer, right? And I started doing hot tub streams. And I decided that it'd be fun to, if I'm gonna do something, I gotta get to number 1, right? So I did. I'm number 3 in the hot tub section on Twitch. I'm the most watched streamer there. Which is like a huge flex. Well, I'm number 3. The other 2 girls in front of me, viewer bot. I know, I have an extension that lets me see. Their view count's only 40% real. Which makes me actually number 1. And I made my title on my stream number 1 most watched non-view-botted streamer, just despite them. One of them's really mean though and is doing something really fucked up, so it's okay. Propaganda.
It's funny because like everyone's like, oh, she's probably what, like number 3 hot tub streamer, but you're literally number 1 because they're all view-botted.
Yeah.
All your viewers are real.
I'm actually number 1, and I had 1,900 actually, but basically 2,000 viewers.
That's actually
unrated. I'm so happy. Wait, this game is so boring. Can you open Halo 2 tools, please? I'll actually have entertainment then.
Okay, let me give you something more entertaining.
I'm not Taco Bot.
Go here. Go crazy. There's stuff all up
No,
in here.
Halo is not boring. This is my first time playing Halo. We still have a collab stream to do. I've never played Halo. What is that? Is it a bazooka?
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I love when I say things and get it right. Makes me feel so smart. I want to steal this ship. Can I?
You just threw C4 to the ground. Run.
Okay. I'm walking with determination. Can I hop in?
Yeah.
Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep.
Well,
Oh. How do
I
you
always do that.
How do you make steer?
Steer good?
No, they're still good. I'm gonna dive into the lake and see if there's Nemo down there.
Yeah, Nemo's down there. You gotta jump
Is it really something to be proud of though? I mean, to do anything and get number 1, I feel like that's a big achievement.
No, it's not bathtub streams, it's hot tub.
And I'm not even in the hot tub. The hot tub is just there so I don't get banned.
Yeah,
I don't think they even care about it anymore.
The hot tub sits in the background and you just have an excuse to be in a bikini.
Basically, I'm just exploiting this very dumb exploit that I personally don't even think should be allowed on Twitch because it's funny. For me. Oh. I'm aiming for it. How do I dive though? Oh.
This vehicle doesn't dive, it's like a helicopter.
Well, do I grab another vehicle? Yeah, if I'm not, if it's, bruh, I'm trying to get to number 1 without having to view bot too.
Oh, you're about to find Nemo. You're gonna get Nemo, he's right there. It's Nemo.
Whoosh.
It's Nemo.
Oh. Do I have water physics? Am I gonna drown?
You don't middle click, by the way. You don't walk over the ground, but yeah, you die if you go in there.
Then where's the body? No face, no case.
It's all
What's
just
that?
down there. I don't know. I don't know why it's gold. Ask Skaboodly. He made it. Okay, it goes through water.
Is this the whole point of Halo? You just kind of like pilot into things?
No, but that's what I love about Halo. Halo's about shooting good and killing people. It's like
There's
Call of
F.
Duty. Shoot good.
I
Yeah,
pushed
shoot
F.
real good.
I'm hacking. I see all the polys.
It's R and F to go up and down in this mode.
Oh. Welcome to Boundary Break. Today we're going to be going on the boundaries and seeing what's going on.
Why do you actually
What's
know
in this
Boundary
rock?
Break?
Because I watch it.
I love Boundary
Yeah,
Break.
girls
Actually,
watch
series
things.
That was similar to Boundary Break, but for Halo.
Let's see what's in this rock. How do I go down?
F. R and F. Down and up.
What are you thinking? Look what's in this rock.
Halo 3 rock!
It's nothing. But now I'm incognito and no one can find me.
Secret rock. Hidden. It's
Do you guys prefer YouTube over Twitch? I guess you do because you're here. Or do you just... Like, if he streamed on Twitch, would you watch him? Or are you, like, exclusively YouTube peoples? This is advertisements? Yes. How do I respawn? Advertisements to encourage him.
Control Q spawns you in.
I need you to get him to make cat gun mod.
Do this is spawn hold click.
It takes too long.
It's a charge of powerful weapon.
It takes too long. It's not cool enough.
It instantly kills a player.
We've lost viewers. I'm sorry, guys. Women bad. I'm gonna go back in the
We
kitchen.
lost like 10 viewers. That's normal fluctuation.
I'm just gonna go back in the kitchen. It's fine, guys. I understand.
Wow, chat. That's so misogynistic.
I just
of
came
you.
in here to
What
say
the
one thing.
Fuck, dude.
I just want to say, free tacos? Anybody want free tacos?
I knew it, dude. You're literally Taco Butt.
Free tacos for everybody in chat right now. Click claim to claim. Type claim to claim.
Type exclamation mark claim to get your free taco. Right
Exclamation mark claim to get your free taco, chat. This is why I'm here.
Dude, I fucking knew it. She's Taco Bot, dude. I fucking
Exclamation
knew
mark claim for free tacos. They silence me because they don't want the free tacos.
it. They're getting tacos like they're...
Taco people hate me. Taco sharks hate me. Exclamation mark claim for your free tacos.
Darkball, thank you for the 2.
Drugs are bad.
I
Don't
want
do drugs,
pizza.
chat.
Why would you hit that? That was literally
I'm gonna go do
death.
shrooms.
Okay. Have fun staying up till forever.
Oh wait, it's late. You're right. You got a point. Okay. Anyways, make sure you subscribe to Rejected Shotgun. Mr. Rejected loves the subs. Please subscribe to him and turn the bell notification. Do you know? Fun fact. Where are your sub counts? Where's your?
What do you mean sub count?
Where is?
Membership count?
No, your sub count for viewers, like followers.
It's on my YouTube channel.
Okay, well no. Okay, hit the like button. We are at 67 likes. There's over 100 people. There's 96 people
She's
here.
right.
And if all of you hit the like button right now, that would be so awesome.
Guys, she's deadly serious. We are at how many viewers and we only
Please,
have 69.
Please,
Oh,
I would be
it's up
so
to 75.
excited
Hit
if
that like button.
everybody
Guys,
hit the like
please,
button,
can we-
please.
Can we please get
I
100
love
likes?
to celebrate, please.
Please, we need 100 likes. Gamers.
Where's the like button? Oh,
going up.
we're
We're at
almost at
79.
80. Can we get to 85 likes and then the bad woman Taco Bot will leave and go make some food?
Guys,
He's
please,
finished cat
I
gun,
need to
no.
go back to modding.
No cat
I need
gun.
guys, please, gamers. My
Only
gamers.
3 more likes and I'll just be so happy, please. Gamers.
Don't tell them that you'll be happy. They hate you as woman.
They do
We're
hate.
84.
We're 1 like away. Wait, I can do it.
This is so
I
sad.
did it! And when you put the like button, the like goes. It like explodes
I don't know if you noticed if a
with confetti.
YouTuber says like button on a YouTube video, the auto transcript, it'll wait until that happens, and then the like button like lights up.
What?
Yeah, it's really cool.
Like button, like button, like button. Is this true, chat? Does it light up? Like button.
It only does it the
Like-
first time. I don't know if it does it
like
for
button.
streams, because streams don't transcribe.
Whoa, we're almost at 90 likes. Look, I just like doubled your like count.
True.
I just need to come in here like once per stream.
People, I'm so bad
Or
at
multiple
advertising
times.
that people do it for me. Somebody
Someone unliked?
Who
Go
unliked
fuck
it, you
yourself.
motherfucker?
Nobody
Fuck
loves
you.
you.
Fuck you for unliking.
You literally are unlovable. Like, how dare you? No taco.
Multiple other people are
I'm
unliking.
taking your tacos away. No tacos for Chad anymore. It was me. Can we go to 90 likes and then the woman will leave?
Look, we're getting everybody to unlike the stream now.
This is fucked up.
You shouldn't have said anything. You shouldn't have said anything.
Chat, if we get to 90 likes, I will leave the stream. Please. I know you guys really want to see
I know you're
Halo
unliking,
content.
but please, she literally will not
I
leave.
actually lost you 10 likes.
That's fucked.
I came in here and lost 2 likes.
How dare
Okay, the bit's over. Now you can like the video again. Guys, it's still going down, please. I'm so sorry.
Whatever, I don't give a fuck. We're
But
still
the bit's over. Go like it.
Alright guys, bit's over. Bit's over. You got half a second of chair content in between her standing up and me sitting down. That's worth liking, right? Some chair content. I feel like that is absolutely worth it. I don't know. Somebody said bits over, tits gone. I just hope you know. Oh, it's back up. Let's go. Huge. You didn't kill my view count. It's fine. It's natural fluctuations. Guys, I'm so happy. They don't hate you. Why? Oh, yeah, it's looking... Was the camera pointed at her tits the whole time? My camera was facing at my chest when I sat down. Uh-huh. Really? Yes, it was. She knows what she's doing. We all had neuron activation. Mango, thank you for the $1 tip. Fix your camera. It's fixed, alright? Listen, the beautiful part of me, the only beautiful part of me is my face. Alright, so I will point that there. The brain rot is over. Hey, I have nothing to say to that. Actually, anyway, moving on to Lich content. View count up. I can't tell. My OBS has like a frozen view count from when the stream froze earlier. So I have to look on YouTube to see it. John Genley with the 2. Thank you. Appreciate it. Damage states now? Yes. Okay. So here's how this is going to work. Hold on. Does it auto slow down now? Oh, it does. That's so nice. I love that. Darksteel for the win. What I thought was his scuffed solution actually just ended up being an overall improvement on the Lich. Oh, it's so awesome. Will you be placing the Lich above the water so that it can only be accessed by the gondolas? No. And the reason I say no is because it would fall into the water eventually, because it still falls, but just very slowly now. And also because the gondolas, here, I'll try really quickly to kind of paint the picture for you. Even if I do that, the current path the gondolas take... Oh, wait, I gotta do it over here. I should flip these switches around at some point. But the current path that the gondolas take... They actually don't get very close to each other. They stay about the same distance apart that these two things are apart. So you actually wouldn't be able to like jump into something in the middle of them unless it was a really big platform. I actually would like to make a big Covenant platform in the middle of the lake at some point. But yeah, as you can see, there's quite a distance between the two of them. Like, not enough to jump between them for sure. Do you collaborate with other modders to create mods on this scale? Sometimes, like for example, some of the vehicles on this map I didn't make. For example, the Sparrowhawk here I didn't make. Wait, everything else I made. Yeah, no, actually I made everything that you're looking at except for the Sparrowhawk. Everything else I made myself. I think. I'm pretty sure I made everything else myself. Although there are vehicle... Oh, sorry, you're right, the Vulture. I'm sorry, I forgot about the Vulture. Yeah, I didn't make the Vulture either. My bad. I often forget about the Vulture because I never go for it in-game. Because currently it's balanced to be so weak and hard to use in multiplayer. I need to buff the fuck out of it and make it a bit more reasonable to use in a large-scale map like this. The Vulture actually really, really good on small maps. But on huge grass... it's not very good. So I'm going to be buffing the fuck out of it, specifically for huge grass. And then, yeah, now we need to do Lich damage states. You can kind of tell the Sparrowhawk and Vulture are outsources physically. Yeah, they look way better than the stuff that I did, slash the stuff that Bungie did. Sorry, I don't model stuff. Well, I very rarely model stuff myself. I'm technically capable of modeling lots of things. Artistically, though, I'm kind of bankrupt. I'm not a very good artistic person. I'm like very good at the technical aspects of stuff. Creating custom content from scratch, I'm pretty much good at like particle systems and effects of all different kinds. But as far as like 3D modeling, I'm good at editing existing stuff and kit bashing, not good at creating stuff from scratch. I just don't really have a great artistic vision for 3D models and stuff. Maybe one day I'll get better at it, but as of right now, I'm just kind of meh. Oh, I love that it slowly kind of just floats there, just chilling. So nice. So nice. The Vulture in Halo Wars 2 basically has a nuke, so give the Vulture the nuke? Absolutely not. The Longsword gets the nuke because Halo Custom Edition was my childhood, and you can't change it. Darksteel with another fiber. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. How to rebalance Vultures. Swap it in Sparrowhawk's places. Then speed the Vulture up by 25% vertically and horizontally. You know what? Let's jump in the the Vulture. Let's jump in the Vulture really quick. How does it... Oh, that's the co-pilot seat. Whoops. I'm kind of sad that I asked JS to do this like 3D stuff on the thrusters to optimize the light volumes, but also it really optimized the vehicle. Like it really, really did. Does this need a speed boost? I feel like it's kind of speedy for something that's so powerful. It needs to move vertically way faster. Oh yeah, it does kind of have a slow rise time. Down's pretty good, but up is pretty slow. Let me mess with it. With peace and love to JS, this thing is amazing, like I said, on small maps, but huge grass is just way, way too big. This thing needs some adjustments to work well here. So, because of my enormous, way too large map where I literally had to modify vanilla vehicle speed, let's make some changes to the Vulture. Up acceleration. Minimum is how much you can lag without acceleration. Okay, so maximum acceleration should be... Let's try 10. Now it rises twice as fast. That actually feels pretty good. That feels pretty good. Not bad. With faster speed, it'd just be solid, but slowness makes it a bullet magnet. Yeah. Oh, right. Another thing that I think should definitely change on the Vulture is the missile turrets. Okay, before I even get to the missile turrets, actually. This. The rocket barrage. It looks awesome and is super authentic. Super, super authentic to Halo Wars 2. But it needs lock-on. It really, really needs lock-on. Yeah, rocket barrage needs homing. It definitely does. Like, it looks cool, but, like, you can't really aim it that well. The explosions could be bigger as well. Let's see, what do they look like again? Let me see. Alright. I'm gonna try something, and I want you guys to tell me what you think. So, you guys just saw the explosions. They look pretty cool. But, hear me out. Vulture, weapons. I think, is it not main guns? Is it AA guns? No, not the AA guns. Turrets. Because it's a separate vehicle. The rockets, they're absolutely separate vehicles. I think those are, and then these are the main guns that are built into the Vulture. Those should, what are those? Okay, so the vehicle itself has a weapon tag of nothing? Those are also second, oh right, because they have like animations and stuff. Turrets, main guns, weapons. There's main guns without weapon and main guns 2. So main guns fires cannon projectile. So I need main guns 2, which should be also can't. Oh, what the fuck? All right, we'll just do it this way. We'll go to the model. We'll see the attachments. We have main guns, AA gun left, and AA gun right. So main guns controls both. Main guns is a vehicle that has a model, and let me guess. No attachments, actually. Okay, never mind. Cool. And so the weapons for the main guns are weapon main guns. Okay, good to know. And this... Wait. Did I make main guns too? Main... Weapons. Main gun... Okay, Windows Explorer here. When was this made? Main gun... Okay, so main guns 2 is older. Never mind. So yeah, main guns is the one I want to edit. So this has the Vulture's weapons and everything on it. Halo Wars music while editing Halo Wars vehicles. Yeah, that timing kind of hit. So the magnetism range and stuff is really low on this weapon. I don't think I'm going to magnetize the cannon. Oh, but I have to magnetize them both. No, I know what to do. But before I do it, I'm going to hit the... Not the triggers, the secondary barrel. I presume this is, yeah, the missiles. So, once again, missiles, they're pretty nice. They're just kind of basic circular fiery explosions. I like them. I think they're good. But I did just make a really cool longsword explosion. Main turrets, FX missiles detonation. Okay, I'm going to keep it on airborne. Or no, I'm going to keep it on ground. I think airborne is the one that overrides. What about this, though? Okay, that's too big. That is way too big. I take it back. Those are way too large of explosions for the Vulture. Never mind. That definitely works on the Longsword, maybe not so much on the Vulture. Whoopsies. Those are fine. We'll stick with the original ones and call it a day. They come bigger. No, I think it's pretty good as is. I actually like it that big. It's just not accurate to what... The missiles aren't like massive Omega destruction things. Those explosions look good, just shrink them. It'd be a lot of work to shrink those explosions. I think it's better to just keep the detonation effect that JS made. Although as a particle system appreciator, I do see some improvements that could be made to it. But it's fine. Like, the main thing that strikes me from these explosions is, like... They explode and there's already smoke around it. when the smoke really should come after the fireball. And they are kind of like over the top of the, not like visibly over the top, but like, I don't know, they're actually really nice explosions. I can't complain much. Like I feel like trying to complain about them is kind of fucked up because they actually look really nice. I just try to like fancify things too much. These are like, they're just solid explosions. I think they're fine. I checked the Halo 4 Lich, and there are pillars. Wait, and they are pillars of the ship that I never knew existed? What? Darksteel, thank you for the $5. Appreciate it. While you're listening to my balance ideas, just make the AA guns projectile have tracking. AA feels horrible to use because of how far away things are. Yeah. Alright, here's what I'll do. I will set the missiles to have steering adjust orientation. And the missile projectile seems like it'll be fine. Okay, it needs guided angular velocity. What about the cannons? Should the cannons should not be lock-on, right? That doesn't really make much sense. Cannons are just cannons. They fire straight. But the missiles... That's what needs to be changed. So they need guided angular velocity. Wait a minute. I think I know why things spin like crazy. I think I might have a fix for it, but I need to test this out first. So, let me do a vehicle that has the maximum. The anti-air wraith that I did for Ultimate Forge has the maximum angular velocity, or maximum distance and everything required. Which is... That's the main gun, this is the anti-air. So I'm going to set the weapon to get the same distance here on the main guns. They'll turn red reticle at 120. And the fall-off range will be 100. We'll keep the magnetism angles, that's fine, that's whatever. But red reticle will occur there. And the secondary trigger will track fired projectiles. And that's it. It'll just track fired projectiles. And then my projectile I have on the anti-air, I will tick the same boxes on the missile, which is... The missile will have oriented along velocity. Can track behind itself. Yeah. And then we need to give it values like this. Guided angular velocity is how many degrees per second it can rotate. That's why things spin. The guided angular velocity is too high. So it's able to orbit because it can change the degrees at which it guides and angles way too fast. So I literally just need to cut that way down. And that should fix the issue. 0 should be lower bound. 45 at upper bound works. Should it really be 0? I'm not familiar with this, I suppose. Guided angular velocity at rest is 15. I think I copied these from the Hornet. Let me see. Let me check really quickly. But whatever. Guided angular velocity lower 0. That way it can turn as little or as much as it wants. But what about at rest? Isn't that basically the same as lower? Guided projectile. What even is this? There's no hints for it. Guided projectile outer range. 0.8. I don't even know what that means. There's no hints. They just expect me to know. Alright, let me find the Hornet. Hornet, weapon. No, not weapon. Missile projectile. Mess around. I need to spawn at like some flying AI to test it on. That go really fast. Say the Hornet has these values. 30% lower, 15% is at rest. And the acceleration range. Oh. What distance range? Oh no, that's never mind, that's nothing. Don't know. But I'm gonna do the same thing here. 30, 45, 15. I think it honestly just these things just need lower angular, they just need lower guiding values. They lock on so hard that they orbit the thing that they're doing. So if I literally just half the amount that they track, theoretically they will just not track as hard and stop orbiting. And it could be fine. But now we can test on the little guy over here, the Super Mantis, the massive, gigantic, ultra death robot, the little guy. Holy shit, do they lock on? Oh my god. And then obviously they don't. That's perfect. I like that they like exit first and then they start tracking. Well, it works. It sure does. Try scarab legs. Yep, I was thinking the same thing. Now the Vulture's fucking terrifying. Oh my god, it buckled instantly! Holy shit, this is so strong! It's anti-scarab as fuck. The Vulture's good as fuck, dude! Now you can keep the Sparrowhawk in the hangars. Yeah, now this thing is actually crazy strong, dude. Vulture's so scary. Now that they track, you may need to lower the damage. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even mean to lock onto that. I think, though, I'm gonna cut all the values in half here. And actually do the lower bounds of them. I'm gonna cut all those values relatively in half, and then try that again. What I would say is that on the Halo 4 Lich, they have the pillars at the end of the map that... Wait. The Halo 4 Lich, there are pillars at the end of the ship that hold weapons. I have no idea. I've never seen it. Could you send a screenshot in Discord or something so I can see? Vulture should be scary and rare / harder to get. Yeah, I mean, that's what it was supposed to be like, but on this map it was just so... Like, all the other vehicles are so good that it was just kind of mid. Okay, it still tracks, like, to a crazy degree. I'm gonna lower the guided angular velocity of the projectile even further. Hopefully this is more balanced. It's still crazy. What if I do guided angular velocity 1? Or wait, what was it? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. This is like the lowest I can possibly make these values. How is it still tracking instantly? Guided projectile outer range. What if I set that to 8? I just have to start messing with these values until I understand it, because it seems like nothing that I did changed anything just now. Keep the crazy track. This is just... I don't think the tracking does anything in Halo 3. Is tracking that hard target not moving tested on AI? No, no, no. You have to understand. Look at how fast the missiles shoot up and then instantly change. And that's what I can use to check how fast the tracking is working. It's like in a split second, it does an instant 45-degree maneuver. And yet the values that I'm looking... I'm so dumb. I was changing the anti-air rate the whole time. No wonder it wasn't doing anything. Let's just close that and not ever talk about it again. Anyways. Okay, it's still near instant tracking, but I think I noticed a difference in it. Let's try 7, 15, 3. Still seems to be instant. I'm going to do what I just did a second ago at the lowest possible amount, which is guided velocity at rest 1, 2, and 3. So now I can do 1, 2, or 3 degrees per second. Theoretically, that means it should do a giant arc and then miss. That's what should be happening here. And it's still instant. Oh, but it is missing. But it's instantly changing direction still. So it looks like it's getting its target, and then it's unable to self-correct fast enough. Guided projectile outer range. What about 8? What if I set that to 8? What does that do? What is the outer range? What if I set that to 800? What does that do? Some kind of range that I don't understand. Reduce to single digits? It is. So it seems like what it does is it'll instantly go to the direction of its target, and then it's too slow to correct itself afterwards. It's like it'll lock on instantly the moment it like activates in the direction, and then everything after that is what these values actually control. It's like once it is initially locked, how fast can it turn? And this basically says not fast enough to correct the target, so it misses now every single time. But if I made like back to its original values, which I think was like 15, 30, and 45, it can correct up to 45 degrees in 1 second now at maximum. So it'll lock on instantly and do perfect corrections. Oh no, wait, I lied. It wasn't missing. I completely lied. That was incorrect. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3. Whoops, where did the Vulture disappear? What the fuck? We're just gonna go to the... Nope, that Scarab's far away, I lied. We're going over here. Scarabs may need a buff now that we have the Lich and Vulture. That's what I don't want to hear, though, because everything's buffed so heavily that players die instantly in this. Vulture should be a hard counter to the Scarab. It really is. Oh, it still missed. It couldn't correct fast enough. It now should be able to lock onto this perfectly. Or no, not perfectly. Or no, wait, yeah. Now it's at... It did pretty good, all things considered. But it's just not correcting itself. So I think my initial assumption was right. So it's good against slower stationary targets? Sort of. Yeah, so it's no longer correcting. It does an initial lock-on, and then it's too slow to correct. So yeah, now I guess my initial assumption was correct. So now, I'm going to make it so that while it's in the air and tracking, it is going to constantly correct. So now it's going to nail the leg perfectly. Yeah, you can see it does like rotations in the air now, because it's always self-correcting in on itself. That's also what causes the projectiles to orbit really, really fast, And so these projectiles I'm using right now would absolutely orbit really, really fast. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to nerf this. I'm going to make it 5, 10, and 15 degrees per second. So it should still lock onto that leg really well, but it's not perfect lock-on anymore. It's just solid lock-on. That's also going to mean that instead of orbiting an object like this, like all the projectiles in Huge Grass do, instead if the object is right here, it's going to like go for it, and then it's going to wham and do like a really long loop around, and then probably explode and become useless, which is what I want it to do. 15 degrees per second, which is like not... Is 15 degrees per second going to be enough? That should be good for slower projectiles, but faster projectiles will fail. But honestly, that's fine. I like orbiting. The orbiting. Nobody likes the orbiting. You're lying. It's goofy as hell. But I'm going to try... I'm going to try to fix all the projectiles on the map by lowering their guided values so it stops looking so weird. $15 degrees per second is not bad. Orbit AA Wraith shots are funny to watch. I hate it so much. The orbiting AA Wraith shots drive me crazy. But that's good for the Vulture, though. The Vulture's going crazy now. The AA Wraith needs its shots tracking. I'd like to make the Longsword tracking, actually. The Vulture looks like solid tracking, not goofy, but convincing. The Vulture should never have orbiting projectiles. Or if they do, it'll be more like a really long arc that tries to wrap around and then fails and explodes somewhere in the distance. Which is the ideal outcome. Because if your projectile is tracking and then misses, it should go flying off and try to correct and fail. It should not fucking just go at 1,000 gazillion miles per hour around the target and never actually hit it. I should have realized the orbiting has always been because it has really high angular velocity, but never enough to overcome what it needs to do. It should have been a hint that every orbit was the exact same distance. There's also another solution to this problem, which is that I make the angular tracking flawless, that it can turn 180 degrees in 1 second, meaning it will always hit its target. Do I make it so they can miss regularly, or do I make the tracking unavoidably perfect? Because the orbit is because it's achieving a balance, right? It's not good enough to perfectly hit the target, but it's also not bad enough to go shooting off and flying away. Do I make it so buff tracking but require charge time? This is a delicate balance, you guys. This is a very, very delicate balance. Okay, well, let's do it on a vehicle by vehicle basis. The Phantom, for example. I feel like the Phantom should have perfect tracking if you're within range. And the AA Wraith should be able to miss. I feel like the AA Wraith should have weaker tracking and be able to miss. And the Phantom, for example, should have perfect tracking. The Phantom deserves the buff. I think the Phantom absolutely deserves the buff of perfect tracking. Wait, we're Phantom side turret? No, not the side turret. Yeah, so this is the Phantom flyable chin gun, which uses the Phantom turret weapon, from which should also be in that folder. And then that uses my custom version of the Phantom turret projectile. I saw the Phantom should be able to cloak. I don't really have any way of making the Phantom cloak, to be honest. It's done with scripting in campaign, and I can't really do it in any other way. It's just impossible. Wait, no, the Phantom has really low guided angular velocity, but the projectiles still orbit. Wait, what? How is that possible? Actually, wait, do the Phantom projectiles orbit? I don't know if they do. I feel like the Phantom's actually the only vehicle that I've never seen the projectiles orbit on. No, wait, they do orbit. I think in the playtest yesterday, I was flying the Phantom and they orbit. Well, if that's the case... Guided? It must be this guided projectile outer range somehow. I just don't know what this does. There's no explanation on what it does. Hey! What in the world is that name? That's a sus-ass name. Oh, never mind. It's not. Some young guy. Tipped $1. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Halo 2 had fantastic and fair tracking on the rocket. If you could somewhat mimic that for rockets, it would be perfect. I don't know how Halo 2 stuff works. It might have the same stuff. I should probably check. But the thing is, the values in Halo 3 for tracking, like, for example, on the Hornet, are perfect most of the time, but the Hornet tracking in campaign on the missiles, if you ever played like, you know, on the Covenant, the Hornet missiles do orbit really hard. Sometimes. It's kind of rare to trigger it, but it's not rare to trigger it at all on Huge Grass. What the weird thing is about the tracking is I think the projectiles speed up. There's a way for the missiles to break lock if the targeted vehicle is more than 45 degrees off. I don't think there's such a thing. What does guided projectile outer range mean? I need to know what this does. I need to know what this does. In order to figure out what the hell it does, I need to spawn some AI. I'm gonna spawn in an AI squad. And it's gonna be a Banshee. Character, okay, gotta add at least a character into the map for this. I'll clear these out for the playtest, but this should be something. I'll just make a brute. I'll have a brute. Hi, Weasel. What's up, girl? We'll spawn in a brute and a banshee. I think banshees are on the map. Yeah, they are, actually. I know they are. So we'll have brute and a banshee right here. And that will be initially placed. Okay, brute and a banshee. Cool. So now we have a target that we can try tracking onto. So I will spawn in one of the phantoms. And I will attempt to lock onto the Banshee. It's flying over here. Banshee's kind of slow, though. It's shooting the Scarab. Wait, guided outer range is 0.8. What if I make guided projectile outer range 800? What is it doing? What the fuck did that do? Make it 0. Guided outer range 15. I guess I'll just have to, like, hide the scarab. And try this again. Was it actually targeting within 0.8? I don't know, because when I have it set to 15. The range right now I have it set to is 15. And now for whatever reason it's doing this when I have it set to 15. Which I don't... It's just causing the projectiles to speed up instantly. Even though it's only at 4, 8, and 2. What if I change it to 400, 800, and 200? It's like unable physically to hit the target. What if I change it back to 0.8, just like it used to be? Okay, now every single shot is like perfectly magnetizing on. Okay, the problem with that is, though, it causes the projectile to makes it not like have its speed. Its speed like instantly accelerates. But now it has perfect tracking. By changing it to have like an unlimited tracking, it's just like curving instantly exactly where it needs to go. It's literally aimbot. I'm basically... There's one more thing I could try. Which is making the velocity so unbelievably low that it's basically useless. Let's try that. This is the, like... The maximum it can turn degrees is 3. So even at 3 degrees it orbits. So it's really trying, but it can't. So I think the lowest, like, I can give it per second is 180 degrees, 360 degrees, and at rest, 90 degrees. Okay, now it's an aimbot. What if I make the at rest back to what it used to be at 15 degrees? It's literally an aimbot now. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? The Phantom is now an aimbot. You cannot miss, if your reticle is red, you cannot miss shots anymore. I don't say that as a... I mean, I don't necessarily either, but it's going to make the Phantom super strong. I literally just aimbotted that Banshee with no effort. Pelican's in a similar situation. I mean, that's true. The Pelican has... The Pelican is really good. It has an hit scan weapon, so it's just like the bullets travel instantly. You can miss with the Pelican, but it's kind of hard to. Is this a bad thing, though? Maybe reduce the lock-on range? Well, the thing is, the Phantom goes from completely useless to aimbot, and there's no in-between. Because by default, like, your bolts are good, but they have a travel time that's kind of, I wouldn't say slow, but it's not, like, instant. And now then, boom, 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 boom. Now I can, like, shred the Scarab in the Phantom. I think this is good. I think for the Phantom, it's actually really good. I guess what I should be doing then is for all vehicles of all types, if they're going to have lock-on, if they're going to be plasma weapons, reduce fire rate. I could just reduce the damage, to be honest, and keep the fire rate. Yeah, I should probably do that. I think the AA not able to miss. I think I'm going to do the same thing, but I think what I have to do, it will orbit weirdly flying. I don't know though, like the Hornet works great, dude. The Hornet like never does weird orbiting. Like, it does, actually. It's a lie. Even in campaign, it does it on vanilla Halo 3, but it's pretty rare, and it should fly off into the distance. Like, actually impossible to miss. Red reticle range is literally anywhere on the map. Well, red reticle range is a maximum of 120 units, which on this map feels really small. So if a phantom gets close to you, you're done. You're fucking cooked. I think I need to choose the type of tracking it has, though. Tracking type. So I guess it should be plasma tracking. So I have to set it. I should probably set it to human tracking. Almost everything uses human tracking for vehicles. Actually, fuck that. I'm not going to use that. I'm going to use no tracking because it still works really good in game. And that's just going to negate what it can and cannot track. Do the side turrets use the same projectiles? That's like, no, the side turrets I don't think are set up for it. But they should use the same projectiles. But I don't think the weapon is set to lock on. I wonder if this is a bad idea, though. The Phantom's really tanky, and it's like the best vehicle for capture the flag, because you can like store so many people in it, and it's so good to get in and out. But I don't think it's too tanky on this map anyway. Just reduce damage. I won't reduce the damage for now. I actually won't reduce the damage. We're just going to test it and find out. We'll find out in-game. We'll find out. To get full damage, you need 3 people. Yeah, the thing is, though, I don't think the side turret is set up. And I'm wondering, should I set up the side turret for this? Do I give the side turret the same tracking? I think I do. And this uses the same one. Yeah, it uses the same projectile as the main one. The only thing I need to do on this weapon is give it the range. It doesn't have a lock-on time or anything. Or, not lock-on, I'm thinking of... Oh, no, it does. Auto-aim range 120 and auto-aim... Or no. They'll have 100 range. There we go. Not bad. Not bad. This is good progress. Very good progress. A turret slot should at least be worth the person. That's a very good point. The Phantom turret now is actually really fucking scary. At full power, a Phantom is going to shred people. You are no longer going to be like, oh, a Phantom, easy. You're going to be like, oh, fuck, I need to take this thing out quick. Somebody focus the Phantom. It's terrifying. This is going to change the balancing a lot. Now this makes me think, Longsword. I don't think the Longsword missile should track. Honestly, I think if I added perfect tracking to the Longsword missiles, it would be fucking horrifying. They're way too strong to, that I don't think I should enable tracking on them. They're very fast, and they pack a crazy punch, and that should be just fine. My only complaint is that it doesn't actually aim that well. It like goes... Is it because of the range? Yeah, Longsword definitely does not need tracking. Like, the missiles go toward the center and then they go off into infinity for some reason. I swear there's something about this, I think, in the weapon tag. Let me look at it really quickly. See if I can't figure out why that happens. I actually don't remember. How do you make lock-on work for non-host? It should work the same for host and non-host. Both Phantom and Pelican lore cruising speeds are just silly fast. Yeah, they just like fly slowly or whatever in the game. Because, you know, they're in atmosphere and everything and there's people in the back. But I mean, you see it on the Arc on Halo 3 when the Pelicans fly in through the atmosphere. They go really fast. How do I play this? It's on the Steam Workshop. If you have Halo the Master Chief Collection on Steam, just look up Huge Grass. This new update should be out pretty soon. I'm going to do a test version tomorrow for game night, and then... Shoot, dude, I've been tweaking so many things, and I made good improvements stuff to the Lich, but it still doesn't have destruction. I'm going to have to work, like, really late tonight and early tomorrow on getting the destruction and stuff done. I've already been live for 4 hours. Honestly, I'm not going to stop yet. Is there a reason that they cross over each other? Like, what's up with that? Fixed gun. It has auto aim and like, but the missiles themselves do not have any tracking. You know what? Should I even turn on auto aim? Because bullet magnetism is like what has your reticle follow. Auto aim doesn't even, it's not even a thing on these, so that actually doesn't matter. I feel like magnetism is what makes your reticle red, but it also, you know, magnetizes. Maximum angle of projectile is allowed to deviate from the gun barrel. 0 degrees. What does that do? Does that fix my issue? I think that might fix... Oh, I think that might fix the issue. If I make it 0% deviation angle from... That did not fix it. But I think if I set it to that, that might fix the longsword so that your projectiles just stop fucking up. Because you need to be like leading your shots in the longsword with these missiles. This should also prevent the longsword nuke. This should fix the longsword nuke miss-aiming. Oh wait, I should really... If I make the magnetism range high... But... if I set the DV... Okay, I think I figured it out. Wait, show what? I fixed the Lich... And now it is... Oh yeah, Skaboodly. This is actually really good. Darksteel big brain the fuck out of the Lich, and it now like... has... It's not 0 gravity when you get out, but it's nearly 0 gravity. It falls extremely slowly. So for the most part, it accomplishes the same goal. Lich damage states. Well, they're at least... I'm gonna... For this next test, the Lich isn't gonna have proper damage states, but it will blow up. Okay, I'm gonna test this. Before, if you had the nuke with red reticle, it would not... It would launch like way up in the air, and now it's... Oh, it still launches into the air. God damn it. I thought that was gonna fix it. Maybe it's the projectile itself needs it. Let me switch it. Fires locked projectiles. Why does it fire locked projectiles? Oh, I guess a locked projectile means that it can't be affected by like other forces. No matter what, I'm sure the Lich will still be there tomorrow. Yeah, the Lich is going to be there tomorrow. This is the whole point of the test, is the Lich and the Mega Mantis. Okay, the nuke has steering adjust orientation. Oriental, I don't think... Can track behind itself and steering adjust orientation. I actually don't think I want those on. I don't even know what the invisible checkbox does, but it's there. And then... These are all old values that should not do anything. Okay, give that another try. There will not be a homing nuke. The nuke will not be a homing weapon. The best thing I could do for the nuke would be to just make it fire exactly where you're looking. But I kind of like that it has an angle where it falls. Okay, well, I don't know if I managed to fix the nuke, but let's see. Maybe I did. I did not. It still launches straight into the sky for some fucking reason that I don't understand when you have a red reticle. Can somebody please tell me what the fuck expensive chubby test does? Check the markers. No, it's not a marker thing, because you can fire the nuke normally. I mean, I guess I could take a look at the marker, but I'm pretty sure that it just fires down. I guess I might as well check it. It's better to just make sure that everything is good. Why did I name all of these? It was totally pointless to name every single physics object I did. Maybe it is rotated. I actually can't tell. Let's see, zoom in. It might actually be rotated that way, like actually. Well, whatever. Oh wait, no, I can't export this either because the regions. Fuck. Maybe I can. Hold on. Longsword, H2A model. What is this? An after-hour stream? I am streaming pretty late. Can't lie. Regions, whole and interior. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. I'm gonna make a new objects. New empty arrows. And then cursor to selected. Go to my new empty object. Selected to cursor. Scale 5. Oriented appropriately. And then this will become secondary trigger. I'll parent that to root bone. It's good. The other one did have a weird rotation. That's probably why. Tilt that cam a bit more down, Monday. You missed it. My roommate got hit by a car? So we're all alone right now. Tragedy always happens at the most opportune times, does it not? Check the main cannon markers. Oh, those seem to be fine. Those, they haven't had any issues to speak of. Yeah, they're just, I mean, they're rotated 90 degrees for some reason, but the markers are fine because the firing effect comes out of them perfectly. They're crossing over. Yeah, that's not the issue. They're at 90 degrees. I guess I might as well because I hate using these little markers, that little balls. Here, I'll do a primary trigger here. Selection, cursor to selection, and then selection to cursor. This is actually not a great spot for the weapons to come out of. Where would be a good spot for the rockets to come out of? Maybe like this part right here. That could be like a rocket launch area, right? Kind of cool that it's out here because you can see them, but it just doesn't like make any sense. Anyway, those are good, and then duplicate you, set your Y value to negative, Now we got a duplicate one on the exact same axis. On the way to the hospital now. Jesus, I hope they're okay. Alright, well, I gotta set up these regions again. This will be fun, but I'll do it real quick. So, Halo region, this will be default hull. Oh, wait. And then I assign. This is major hull. See, actually, I have no idea if you're being serious, Ashley, because you're always unserious. So now I'm like, did her roommate really get hit by a car? Did they really? I have no idea. Genuinely, not a clue. Oh, it should be base, right? Permutations base. Yeah, wait. I think I named those wrong. Or did I? Well, it works fine when I set it to default. Maybe I should rename it base. Oh, they are supposed to be base because I called them the base permutation. Okay, yeah. I got hit with a nuke. Oh, I thought Ashley wrote that and I was like, oh, I knew it. Okay, I think I got all the regions fixed. Oh, but now the physics model doesn't have. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I have to. Oh, for every physics object. Oh. This is pain. I hate this. It'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. Surely, guys, at this time of night, we're having so much fun as I assign regions to Longsword physics model parts, all 3 billion of them. There should be a way to modify them all at once. I agree. I don't think there is, though. Blender is not a fan of that. You have to like copy data over, which even in this case probably wouldn't work because they all have different geometry data. Oh, here's the destroyed part. I can actually name this one differently. Destroyed hull. It's fine though. This is definitely worth it. I know I need to do this. Because if I ever wanted to make modifications to the longsword ever again, which I do want to, I have to update it with all this stuff right now. There's a faster way I could theoretically do this, but it would have a really long one-time setup that I don't want to do, which is go to like an older version of Blender that also has the newer version of the tool, the Halo add-on. And there's like a thing that auto-converts it. But because I'm on Blender 4.0 right now, it doesn't have the old thing, which is called face maps. And basically what I need to do is go to that older version of Blender with the newer version of this, convert the old face maps that are still supported in the older version of Blender to the new thing here, then open it back up in my new version of Blender. Yeah, a nightmare. I love your live streams. Hell yeah, rookie. Appreciate that. Thank you for being here. You don't have face maps? No, the new Blender, they got rid of face maps. That's why I have to do this. All my face map data is just gone. But if I go to an old version of Blender that still has face maps, I could save myself a shit ton of trouble by auto-converting all the regions. Which at this point, I'm already halfway through actually. It's fine, I'll just finish what I'm doing. Nearly there. This is why I didn't upgrade, man. I keep face maps. They're convenient, but you'll have to switch to the new stuff anyway at some point, because... Excuse me. If you update your Blender toolkit for the Halo Blender toolkit, then they switched over to their own custom regions data type anyway, because they knew that Blender wasn't going to have face maps. But all the smart people kept old Blenders so that they could convert before they did what I did, which is nuke all their face map data. Wait. Yeah, okay, it only works on the old versions of Blender. Because my stuff still has face map data, but the Blender plugin doesn't... It can't do anything with it because Blender itself no longer has face map functionality. Because like if I go and I look at... What is it? The custom properties? No, attributes. There's still face maps right here, but that just Blender no longer has the ability to work with those anymore. So even though the face map data exists, I don't think Blender plugins like the Halo Toolkit can even access them anymore. So it just becomes pointless. Alright, well I'm almost done anyway. Just a couple more objects to go, like 10 or something. Real quick, just wanted to point out a bug with Halo 2 Scare where the piston animation of the inside legs only works with the front left. And obviously the audio issues with the cannon. Oh, you're talking about on Overpass. Yeah. I just forgot to package some audio into Overpass. That was a mistake on my part. Only the firing sound is there because I had it for the... There's actually a lot of missing sounds on that Scarab. It's not just that. But yeah. Also, that piston animation, if I'm not mistaken, that's actually the same as it was in Halo 2. That animation, I pulled it out of Halo 2, and then I just edited it, and I definitely did not... If I removed the piston animation somehow, that was a total mistake. It's possible I did, because I would imagine that it would just work. But yeah, I'll have to at some point go in and actually reanimate that piston, just how the original probably was. Because I noticed that too, and it kind of bothers me. There's even a sound effect that I have added on the new update for it. For the pistons moving. You can hear them like clanking around. I'm done! I did it! I did it! I just wanted to point it out if you're unaware. No, I appreciate you bringing it up, because you bringing it up kind of kicks me in the ass to fix it a little bit more, because I would have definitely let that just go for like a really, really long time. Okay, vehicles, longsword, H2A. So we want collision, physics, and render deleted. I paste that in. Here you go. We'll do tool, render, objects, vehicles, longsword, H2A, final. And this will get our longsword in looking lovely. Hi, kitty cat. Actually, now that I think about it, what's the PTR settings or PRT settings? Ambient occlusion only, huh? No wonder it's so dark in the longsword. I should set it to 1 bounce with... I should do 2 bounces, actually. I think if I do 2 bounces, it'll make the longsword be a lot brighter on the inside. Ambient occlusion means the shadows are static. They don't respond to changing directions of light, only the total amount of time. Increasing the detail makes the shadow respond in an increasingly sharp fashion to different directions of light, capturing sharper shadows. Okay, I'm gonna try that. This is gonna cook for like 1,000 years, but it should have really nice shadow data. Let's see. Because right now, in the cockpit of the Longsword, I literally just have a light in there attached to it, which is cursed as fuck. But it works. And it causes it to not, like... Hacking into the Matrix? I am. This is... I'm in the zone. I'm in your mainframe. I'm in the mainframe right now. I'm hacking in. Did you figure out the PRT? Oh, no, I'm doing the Longsword right now. Sorry to get your hopes up, Skaboodly. Oh, speaking of which, while that cooks for a minute, I guess I can show you a really cool solution that Darksteel came up with. It's actually really great. I like, considered this briefly in my head, and then I was like, nah, it won't work for the physics of it. But yeah, basically, it has linear dampening of 10. So like insane linear dampening, but by modifying the vehicle's acceleration and max speeds to a specific point, it flies like normal, and in fact, it has the added bonus of the vehicle stopping like a dropship when I take my hands off. Why is my camera so high? It has the added bonus of, yeah, so now it does that, which it didn't do before because it was a Banshee type vehicle, which means it would have gone forever. But if I get out now... I'm falling extremely slowly. So slow, in fact, that if I go on the ground... It's just kind of chilling there. Like, yeah, it is falling, but barely. It's pretty cool. Now I can just jump on up. So if somebody gets out, like if you're being hijacked, and you exit the driver's seat, like, you can just, like, kill people running around in here doing all kinds of stuff. And then you can be like, alright. Can you not give it 0 gravity or disable gravity on it completely? I've looked everywhere, Skaboodly, and I can't find it. The vehicle tag does have a gravity value, but that only occurs while you're actually in the driver's seat and the vehicle is powered on. Otherwise, the physics model just fully takes over. You can do things like anti-gravity zones with phantom stuff, but that doesn't seem to work on this at all. And vehicles can't have any phantom shapes, which is why my grav lift is a separate object that is like being spammed into existence over and over. Watching the first time in a while I actually participate in chat. I appreciate the streams and mods. Much love from Hawaii. Calais, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Those are very kind words. Thank you. And also, oh, I guess Hawaii, huh? You're way back in time. So it's like, what, 5 p.m., 6 p.m. over there? Dang. Is the latest the stream has been? Yeah, in a while. I haven't streamed till midnight in a long while now. I'm just having a great time, so fuck it. I just love that. Look at us. We're just kind of vibing. Oh, you know what? Wait, I'm going to use this to test the turrets. Because I'll probably replace this with shade turrets at some point. Now you just need damage states? Yeah, I do. I was hoping I was going to do those today. Let's fly close enough to the Scarab to test the turrets. Oh yeah, that lock-on is stupid. I can actually damage the Scarab with this because it's got such insane lock-on. I'm gonna have to buff the fuck out of the Scarab, dude. My baby turret just buckled a Scarab. What the fuck, man? That thing is gonna need some buffs for real. Thought about making other massive other modes like BTB Infection or any massive game modes you could create or alter for larger scale big fights. I mean, in Halo Reach, that's very much doable. I just don't mod Reach too much. But I think it's a good idea. I would love to try a BTB Infection. But I mean, that would basically just be BTB, but then you just join the enemy team over time, which could be fun. Every player in 0.006 seconds with all the buffs happening. Yeah. Careful about power creep. Just because one thing is powerful doesn't mean to buff another thing. Yeah, I'm trying to be very careful about that. But a good solution to that is... And that is actually something that I've considered a lot for Huge Grass as well. Because players on foot get melted by vehicles like almost instantly, which is not fun. So I think at some point I'm going to have to do a balance patch where I just like reduce damage and health of vehicles substantially. Damage and health of vehicles need to be very, very substantially nerfed on everything. They need to be balanced kind of around like guns. Like the gunplay on foot needs to be more reasonable. Because right now, things do stupid amounts of damage. It's awful. Buff Spartans to Halo book cannon. Well, I can't because then all the weapons would have to be changed in accordance with that. Because guns are balanced around players, and players are balanced around guns, and the vehicles are balanced also around the guns. But what I did is I balanced all the new vehicles around the existing vehicles, making them inevitably way more powerful. Which makes sense. Like, everything makes perfect sense. Like, a player should lose instantly to the Lich main cannon. The player should lose instantly to a fully done Vulture. It just doesn't feel great because of that when you're a player just kind of vibing out in the middle of nowhere. I should probably also buff this laser beam. Side, just note to myself. Went ahead and did a basic AO bake. I can blur the texture slightly to remove the graininess. I'm very interested to see what that looks like. If you can do it in Blender, or if there's even a shader in Halo 3 that can accurately represent that. Also, I want to know what happens when this hits the ground when you get out. Does it like just... What does it do? It has a little bit of angular dampening, so it, hopefully it just kind of floats at a cool angle. I sent pics. Ooh, okay, let me see. Give me a sec. It actually does. Oh, it's slowly falling. Because this grav lift is applying some force to this, I think it'll always eventually hit the ground. Because the physics are updating constantly on this vehicle, which is not ideal for optimization, but hey, it's 2024 and we're on PC, so fuck it. Man, I'm so excited for tomorrow. Alright, now... how to do reactor core destruction. 1, the shaders need to look good, which will take me at least an hour. 2, I need a second version of the reactor that's destroyed for like switching the model. But thankfully I already split up the reactor into its own region, preparing for that. I sent pics. Okay, let me see this. Ooh, is this on like a separate single object with like a material? I don't show everyone. This is cool. Interior with AO baking. Look at that. The light coming in from like the sides and outside and everything. It's nice. This is really nice. It's a little low res, but honestly it's fine because it's just such a massive... How big is the texture though? Because if you said this is all in one texture, inevitably that's going to be a really big texture. Is it like 4K? Oh, sorry, I was reading something else over the side. We want to see... Oh, you guys couldn't see! Oh, fuck, my bad. My bad, guys. I thought I was showing it. This is a skill issue on my part. This is what it looks like. It's like... So basically, it's a texture where you see the dark and the light. You can see the light is coming in from here. It's basically simulating the light through a texture. And basically what I would do is I would take this black and white to grayscale texture and I would overlay it on top of the Lich itself. And there's more pictures too. Like you can see light is coming in from like the top, right? It's all baked in basically. And what that would end up doing is just being overlaid atop everything and it would simulate PRT. And then basically what I would do is I would have a second model. Wait, there are the pillars that hold the weapons right there? Did you ever send me that picture of the pillars? I asked and I totally spaced on it. You're talking about these pillars? And then you just use the hex pattern as a detail map? Oh, I don't think I could do that, to be honest. Because the hex pattern and stuff are like all set up to be specular and diffuse in like a very specific way. And it's got like normal maps. But I guess I could just normal map it and then... I guess it's lucky that it's literally just a hex pattern. But it does have detail maps. Maybe I could definitely give it a try. So wait, did you bake these onto the existing materials? Because then I could just like have emission. I could use these as like an emission map. And have it be really dark normally. Yes, interesting. Okay, theoretically I could actually make these an emission map. Okay, I really want to experiment and find out how viable it is. Are we doing destruction? Yes. Alright, in order to test destruction, first of all, I'm just going to make the, I'm gonna find, what's the vehicle with really simple destruction? Let's do the Seraph. The Seraph has kind of simple destruction. Let's blow up the Lich, guys. Let's blow it up. Lich. Lich model. Most would have to swap out the render mesh of the entire interior. Wait. Would have to swap out the entire render mesh of the entire interior because of the new UVs. Oh, okay. So in that case, I would just duplicate it. Oh, I'm confused. I thought you wanted to like duplicate the entire mesh, shrink it inside. How are you intending? Because it has new UVs. How are you intending? Because if it has new UVs, then that's not going to work. Because the hexes are very carefully like tiled in a very exact, specific way. Seraph H3, there it is, okay. Alright, let's try copying the Seraph's destruction info. What materials is that? It's all just one, that's right, it is all one material, which is fine. I'll set up a new material for the destruction later, when I'm getting more detailed with it, but here we go. So let's give it Hard Metal Thick, Covenant Ghost, and for the test, I'm going to give it 100 Vitality. And then, I guess I can have a shield of 50 vitality. I'm feeling generous. No, I won't have a shield, actually. I lied. So the mesh is separated by its respective materials, and those individual meshes have new individual UVs. But then wouldn't I just need to import the entire thing you did as, like, duplicate the entire interior? But then it would Z-fight, so I would have to, like, shrink and fatten, but that would cause, like, issues on its own. I just don't think it would work because you UV'd it, but didn't like. I'm confused how that would even work. Because the UVs are now wrong, and some things are textured properly. Well, like you re-UV'd it, but then it's not all just hexagons, you know? Like there's actually textures on this stuff. So if I replaced the actual model with your interior instead, like I would lose all of this. Unless I like imported yours on top of it. Like I don't know, what would your method of implementing this be if you were gonna do it? Because I don't think I can use it in the state that it's in right now. I'm trying to understand. Bro, you're working late. Oh, I didn't know some parts have bespoke textures. Oh yeah, a lot of stuff is bespoke textures, like trim and lights and proper textures like here and all over. I thought it was all literally tiled textures. No, I mean unfortunately not. There's a decent amount of like proper textures all over the place. I don't know. Damn it. How could it work? Would it be possible to use the existing UVs and do the same process? Because it really doesn't need new UVs, does it? It's totally fine if it's just the same UVs. It'll all still get baked into it. Like, yeah, certain things will be blurrier than others, but like that would still work, right? I mean, you don't have to, Squealy. You already went through all that work. Let me double check. Okay. What time is it where I am? Yeah, no, my, where I'm at, I'm in American Central Time, so it is midnight here. It is 12:04. Or just 04 for all you non-Americans. Okay, wait, I was doing something. Oh, right, destruction. Yeah. We're gonna blow up the Lich. We're gonna blow up the Lich big time. So it has like a minor damage state, a major damage state, and a destroyed state. Region nothing, nothing. No effect. Region nothing, nothing with no effect. And then the final destruction state kills the object and plays... Objects reject... No. What would it be under? Objects... Levels... Multi... Alpine Sandbox... Forge... Where is my space pickle? It's in a weird folder. I forget where I put it. Scenery? Human? Caboodly. Oh, it's the ice thing. Where the fuck is my space pickle? I swear I put it in the Alpine Sandbox folder. It's not in here. Where the fuck did it... Where is my space pickle? Oh, is it? It's under weapons. That's what it is. Weapons pickle. I remember. FX, Cov Nuke. I'm going to bring this over to Vehicles Lich. This is going to be way too big for the record. This thing is going to be like... I mean, it's literally like a nuke. So way too large, but I need to know, alright? I need to know. Is it bigger than the nuke? I think it's smaller. Well, we're about to find out. Let's blow up a Lich. It's not going to make the Lich disappear, but... should blow it up. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, that was pretty cool. It blew up. I need a cool gun. Give me a cool gun, game. I think it's a little too big for a death explosion, honestly. Maybe slightly too big. Like, just like ever so slightly. Use the Scarab Explosion. Scarab Explosion I think would be really just way too small for it. The Scarab Explosion, you wouldn't really see much. I can show you what I mean. Giants, Scarab, FX, Destruction. Yeah. Yeah, I'd love a little bit. Okay, is it still hot? Yeah. Okay, yeah, for sure. I'll grab some in a minute. Okay. Everybody's making a hot pot. It's all ready. Look at the explosion of the Lich in Halo 4. I don't remember what the explosion looks like in Halo 4, to be honest. Let me see. Halo 4 Lich. Let's watch. Oh, it's so loud. What is it? This is the Halo 4 Lich explosion. Bro, I just watched it disappear. I could literally see it disappear. What? Bro, that's embarrassing. Halo 4 Lich Tour, it shows the pillars. I'm so confused about the pillars that you've been talking about. Okay. So you get sucked in. Explosion looks more canon. This looks modded. My explosion... I don't know. Oh, wait, you're right. There's pillars in the back over there holding weapons. There must be some kind of scenery objects. Yeah, they're like little gun holders. Is there anything else on the inside like that? Okay, staircase. There's the core. Let's see what the core looks like really quickly. I have the textures for it, but I haven't applied them. Oh, interesting. The core actually has like 3D stuff that I don't have that I should definitely get. Or maybe I do have them, but they're just like, I don't know. I'll have to poke around and see what's up. I mean, this guy driving it. Interesting. Can you add the gun holders onto the Lich in Halo 3? Yeah, I could. I just bake them into the model, though. Read? Oh, shoot, what did you say? Did I miss it? Or did you must have DM'd me. You did not? What did I miss? Oh. Well, you're right. Some part of bespoke UV, so I'll just use the UV. Wait, I'll just UV the tiled ones to be bespoke. I think this is... Can you just, like, just keep all the UVs? Because, like, everything is set up very specifically for, like, certain zoom levels of tiling and things. And, like, some parts on the inside are also used on the outside as well. Demo Gaming, thank you for the tenor. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that. Take the slip space bomb from Halo Reach of at least the effect and maybe make it an implosion that evolves into an energetic explosion at the end. I think that'd suffice. Maybe even a suck and push effect. I love how it tilts with the electricity going over. I'm going to try doing that for this Lich. I'm going to like... I'm going to see if I can't get this like a lot of electricity and stuff going over it. Kind of like a scarab death. Why are there trails on the back of it? That doesn't make any sense. Those aren't even engines. Oh, that doesn't look good at all. That does not look good at all. But I'll listen, I'll make a really cool explosion for it. It'll be really big. No, the tiled UVs would have to be redone for this to work. This might not be doable then. Me said, damn. That was unfortunate. I was actually really hoping that there was a chance, but... I mean, I appreciate you taking a look at it. I mean, theoretically, I could redo the tiled UVs. They're just done in a very specific way. Like, the walls here are tiled kind of big there, and then small here. Kind of big here. Actually, I should probably redo some of this. I should probably... I'm not sure. Maybe end stream here. We need game night tomorrow. Yeah, I am. I'm going to go leave right now, actually. I'm going to go get some of that hot pot because it's cooking and it's hot right now. I need to go take care of it. It's boiling. All right. I'm going to call it here for today, but I want to thank you guys very much for being here. And I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Like I said, you know, it's a long one. I don't always do long streams, but I was having a great time. I will be streaming tomorrow. It should be the game nights. I'm honestly fine with the interior as is. Yeah, it looks good now. It doesn't look too bad. The darker materials really help sell it. It's okay. I'm okay with this. I don't love it. Like, you know, some materials aren't ideal, but it's good enough. Wait, very dumb idea. Each vehicle has 3 attachments. Well, what if you just have a vehicle attachment with its own 3 attachments, and those attachments have more vehicles attached? I don't know if that works. That would have to be tested, but maybe? I feel like I've tried that and it didn't work. I don't know. It's possible, though. It's not a bad idea. Could be worth it. Could be worth it if it does work. I don't know, though. Try. I'll give it a try after stream, but I'm going to hop off for now. Thank you guys very much for being here. Thank you for all the support. I really appreciate it. We made a little bit more progress on the Halo Wars 2 goal, so thank you guys for everybody who contributed to that. Thank you for all the super chats and the likes and everything. I really had a good time today. I'm going to work a lot and see if I can't get this working, at least generally, by the time of tomorrow's game night. And then hopefully I can polish it a bit more and we can do another game night sometime next week on top of tomorrow. So once again, thank you guys a lot. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you tomorrow for some video games. All right, peace out, you guys.